Good morning, everyone. Starting over. Good morning, everyone. It's still morning where I am, anyways. Barely. I know I started this late as hell. I did say sometime within the 10 o'clock hour, and really, I didn't advertise this to anybody. I didn't talk about it to anybody. I've been thinking about it in my head, and I thought this morning, I'm just going to do it. I need to test this out. I need to figure out if this is viable, if this works, if it does anything. I've once again done a bunch of crap to my channel and I need to figure out if it's going to work correctly. I set up stream elements. We'll see if that works with YouTube. I don't know. I'm actually jumping over to the, oh my God, let me mute my other channel. So, like I said, there'll be a little bit of a setup here. So let me check here. Can I pop this chat out or not? There we go. So let me grab some chats that I know are empty because again, I didn't really talk about this ahead of time. I just kind of am doing this on a whim. So let me finish setting up. I went live because I tried to be on time. I do say that I'm going to do something in a particular time. I'm going to do it. I probably could have pushed it to 10:50 though, given myself 5 minutes to at least pull chats out. But here we are. That's fine. So I am up live on Odyssey because I know that there's a big 3D printing community on Odyssey. I've seen some cool 3D printing stuff on Odyssey. For the sake of certain channels' longevity, I'll not bring up what they all are, but they're very cool. Let's see here. So let me get this set up. I said there would be some setup here, and this part of the setup is actually making sure the things in the stream are working correctly. My lighting is at least on and everything. All right, I am going on Rumble. I'm up on YouTube. That's good looking. Very good. Not me, but the stream is going, so it looks good. There's Odyssey going, so I've got all of those up. Awesome. Thank you to YouTube, Odyssey, and Rumble for having me on here. I was going to have this on the Dad Builds channel on YouTube. My lack of forethought on this one, again, this is just me running out here and doing a thing, led to me not bothering to click the go live button on the Dad Builds channel. So it won't be capable of doing this until tomorrow. But I said I was going to do it today, so I'm doing it today. On a rare occasion, I am here streaming at 11 o'clock on a Friday. Why? Because I took the week off of work to have fun and spent the entire week working on all the things I haven't been able to get to for the better part of a year, frankly. But that's boring. All set aside, I'll just talk about today, Friday. I am free of all of that. I got all my work done, so I can sit here and have fun printing something. And I have had my children clamoring all week to make this new version of an action figure that I've already built on this thing. And then I bought a better plastic. I bought another color change unit for the printer, which I'll have to show off here in a little bit when we get over to the printer. So let me see what I have going on here. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at all my streams. So the streams are up, everything's good, everything's live, everything's working. So that worked out. And I believe I have audio everywhere. Let me see. Hold on. Yep, sound is working. I'm getting past my boomer phase of not turning on the audio. Let's see here. I don't have a lot of branding set up with the page. You'll notice there, boom. I just showed the little logo there for the Dad Builds channel. On Rumble, we are on the Dad Builds channel. I don't have the problem with live streaming there. The other thing I'm trying to do with all of this is to see what a long stream does to the algorithm on YouTube. I know on Rumble, the longer I'm streaming, the more it finally seems to bother to push the channel. So I want to see what happens with that. I'm going to look and see what the views look like. I want to see if running a long stream brings people into the channel so they can look at some of the other videos I put out. If there's more views, I'm probably going to be more enticed to do more things. What else did I have going on here? Also, I am taking requests, and Dad Builds will be an at request kind of 3D printing channel. Like, if you throw me a $20 super chat, or Rumble rant, or you hit my stream elements, which I don't see popping on YouTube. So I still got some things to learn about that. Apparently, link is in the description. I will post it in the chat as well. But requests for certain prints is definitely a thing. You know, these prints do cost some money and take some time and everything else. So, but if you request something, like I think I have it in there, the donation set at $20. As long as it's something not insane, I will absolutely print that and show it off. I even probably, if it ends up being like a toy, like the Dummy 13 I'm going to do today, I'm going to take some of the clips from the show here. I'm going to take some of the time lapse from the printer, and I'm probably going to do a little video with it. I'll do a build video as well. Well, you'll actually see me assemble it. That I have to shoot with the camera. It's probably going to be multiple takes of me gluing my fingers to something and making a mess out of things. And I don't think you guys want to sit there and listen to me, sand things down or Dremel it so much. So I'll chop that up into a video and we'll set it to some sort of interesting music and it'll be cool. But let me throw the stream elements up in here. So let's get that up. Boom. In a few. Yeah. As long as it isn't anything too crazy, if you're throwing a tip my way, I will be quite inclined to print a thing for you. Or, show you the print anyways. Let's leave that. Okay. Oh, dude. Hellhound, what is up? Rumble is streaming like crap, huh? Yeah. I was hoping to beat kind of the morning rush. That's also why I said like in the 10 o'clock hour, because I figured most of the morning shows would be ending in the 10 o'clock hour, and maybe Rumble wouldn't be so dead in the sense of like it just getting killed by the stream, Let me see. I'm seeing it okay. I'm a little echoey. I wonder if I can adjust my gain a little there. Maybe I'm not hot enough. I don't know. Get a little closer to the mic, maybe. There we go. I'm letting a little too much echo in. But let's back out of that. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Hellhound. Oh, wait, no, look at that. The stream elements. There's the link for stream elements over there in YouTube. What is up, Broccoli? Good afternoon, sir. It's actually still kind of the morning here where I am. I've yet to finish my coffee. But wherever you all are. So, Stream Elements is kind of working on the YouTube side. That's awesome. Love seeing that that's there. So yes, if you're interested, never necessary, but always appreciated. If you're going to leave a tip, Stream Elements is the place. If you're on Rumble, just shoot me a Rumble rant. Let me know what you'd like to see in a later 3D printing video or live stream. I'm looking for some inspiration. I'm looking for some ideas. But today I have. Oh, let me get the video. I don't need to watch myself so much as I me get the streams off of my face. There we go. All right. Highly, highly produced episode of something here. I don't even know if all of my sound stuff is set correctly. I just kind of vaguely assumed that it is, but I have no idea. Let's see. What is StreamYard currently using for my audio? What did he hit? Oh my goodness. Okay. Hopefully this sounds less like crap. It was picking up my dock cam, which is weird. Like it was literally picking this guy up right here. Like it was getting this guy. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know why it moved over to that. So frankly, Hellhound, if you guys are still in the chat before I get going, this actually even sounds better in my ear. Let's give that lag a little bit of time. See, I also added a dock cam. You'll see this on Longboxing, the comic book stuff. I'll be doing comic reviews with the dock cam eventually. I'll actually be using the dock cam when I'm doing the assembling of stuff, and I might even do some Lego builds on Dad Builds just for fun, just as a chill stream. But hopefully this is sounding better to everyone. Let me go find those links really quick. All right, Rumble. Behind. Speed up. I don't know. Come on, just play. Rumble is laggy, isn't it? All right, let's check YouTube. Do I sound better on YouTube? Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So now here I was praising myself for having not fucked my audio, and StreamYards went and picked. Actually, I'm surprised that it wasn't like the worst potato microphone, but it wasn't that bad. All right, so we're going through StreamYards now. Let's make sure I can hear things. Sounds good. All right, so let's actually get into the whole reason that we're actually here today. At least the reason I'm here. I want to see if this stuff is working. So, with me, uh, as always, will be on these streams is my friend, the printer. As you can see, he's just hanging out, chilling, doing nothing, taking a Friday off, like me, relaxing. So, all right. So he's going to be there hanging out in the background for a little while. We'll get to him in a little bit, but let's go here and let's check out something that we're going to print. So my kids have been a big fan of these things. And let's load up and take a look at this guy really quick. So this is from a designer called Lucky 13. They've been making these little, let's bring them up here. Bring it up. There you are. Okay, check it out. So they make these really cool little ball joint assemble figures. You click them all together and they're really cool. I don't know, like the problem was that I had initially is I printed them and I printed them with PLA because I only had PLA. So PLA is polylactic acid. And I do want to talk about that a little bit. Where is we'll bring it up. But it is it's basically a corn base or it's a corn-based kind of plastic. It's something they've made out of. It's something that's biodegradable. It's something that you can throw away. It's actually kind of not terrible for the environment. I don't know what the breakdown is on it, but we'll look at that here in a little bit. But either way, it's an okay plastic for doing some things, but it isn't exactly like the end-all be-all greatest thing ever. So, oh, they took that out of their brother's room. So this is the dude. You take his little stand piece off. They've got tons of stuff designed for this. They got a little hat. He can be cool like the kids today. He can't wear it sideways, thankfully. Forwards or backwards, okay, only. But arms aren't bad, even though they're a little loose now. He's highly posable. He can do all sorts of pretty cool stuff. I should have had the dock cam up, actually. Just a sec. Let's see if we can do this a little closer. We'll have a demo with him. So here's my buddy right here. That's what he looks like. Let me get the excess light off. As you can see, oof, so much light. Turn the exposure down. Dying over here with too much light. So he's just a little dummy dude. He doesn't really have a face or anything, but he's highly posable, so he can do a lot of posing. He can, let's see here. Can he dab? I think he can dab. Let's see. Can you dab? There it is, bro. So this is the Lucky 13. It was kind of one of their original ones. This is at 100 scale. So everything's good. I've scaled this thing up 125 to 150 and it printed fine. It did a good job. No problems really with it, other than the fact that over time the PLA does wear down a bit. It gets, and not even over time, like it's been about a month since I printed this. And it's not bad, but it is a weaker plastic. It doesn't have the tensile strength of something else like a PETG, which we'll look at that and define it, but that's more of a traditional plastic. It is stronger. It melts at a hotter temp. This one melts at a very low temp. It is very nice to print with PLA. You can do a lot of things that aren't functional parts that are more design oriented. It makes it a lot easier to work with them. Yes, it does. You are actually quite correct, Hellhound. air, moisture. Moisture is a big thing there. I've got a little dry box setup going on that I might do a little short video and kind of show everyone my setup at some point. Do kind of like a channel intro video when I get there. But so you've got, this is the skeleton right here. You've got a ton of different hands, and I've actually printed, because they're not, it isn't a heavy use of plastic. So I have like a drawer full of spare parts for these guys. But today I'm going to print this with what I have left of the PETG. I have some gray PETG that I use to build parts for the printer, that when we get to the printer, when I bring him up, we'll go over there and I'll kind of use my printer's station. I have like a little station set up that I'll post a picture up on X later and show people like kind of how I'm pulling this little trick off of, you know, slapping the printer up there and letting him come hang out. Oh, hey printer, what's up, buddy? So he's over there with his own little station doing his thing. Not yet. We'll get back to you. But I want to build it with a stronger plastic. The trick is I reprinted some spare parts in PETG with this model with mixed results. I'm not sure if maybe my print head is getting a little worn out. I did have a really bad clog on it the other day. I was up for like 3 hours trying to get everything fixed with it, and it seems to be fine, but I don't know. I might not have the heat up high enough. I'm not sure. I'm trying to debate how I'm actually going to go forward with it today. But this is the old model. So there's the skeleton. You got a couple weapons over here. You can print those out of anything. Like the parts that I'm worried about being weak, especially with kids, though my kids have been pretty good. Like they haven't destroyed one of these yet. I just want to see how it does with PET, because that's how the designer suggested you print it. So I'm going to look at their new model and see what they have to say. So over here, you have some of the body armor. This is what fits over the skeleton. So it gives it this, like the green here is how he's got, you know, little blocky arms and everything. And it's a very blocky figure, but I thought he looked pretty cool. Like I dug it. You know, the neck is, everything's very articulated on it, and it's really fun. I actually did not create the template for this. This was from a design group or a designer called Lucky 13. And we're actually going to go check their stuff out here really quick. So I'm going to go over here. I think this is going to kick me out of it and go over to my, yep. So let me bring this tab up here. I always hate it when it switches on me. All right, tab. So but yeah, let me see. There's another robot I want to look at here, which is this guy. He's kind of cool. I recently printed this and this to build a stand for the 2 AMS setups I have, the material changing system, the automatic material system, or the color change system for the Bamboo Lab. And one of these days I'll sit down and talk about the Bamboo Lab in general. They're a little bit of a controversial manufacturer, I guess you could say, but I don't think, I think they're making some of the right. I know that they're a Chinese company. They're from a bunch of engineers that used to work at DJI, the drone dudes. So, but they've been making some really strong steps to build the things that people are requesting for both the printer and on the printer's firmware, giving you the option to be off the cloud, giving you the options to run it straight over your own network, to even sideload or completely reload custom firmwares. They've got a couple people that they've worked with that'll let you load their firmware, and working with third parties to get like very high-end print heads and stuff built. So you know, I think they're trying to go in the right direction, because they really want this to be something. It started with a Kickstarter, and you know, here they are. So let's see here, Makerworld. So this is where I found this particular at. So it is it's their kind of little printing site. It's pretty well fleshed out. They got a lot of neat stuff in here that I'm definitely a big fan of. But what I wanted to look at, let's see, a little Cybertruck is cool. These kit cards are cool too. They do like model kits that they'll 3D print, pop them apart, assemble them. Like I have a lot of fun with the things, like seriously.
Agent X6, what is up, my man? Thanks for stopping by on Dad Builds here. We're going to 3D print some things. So yeah, this is a cool little thing that you can print. I might do this one of these days. But what I want to find is, this is what the kids have been asking for. They've been bugging me all week. So you'll see here, this is Lucky 13. And there's a lot of people who make different parts for the toys. You got a cowboy hat. You've got Santa hats and ninja swords. You've even got a little AT-AT that uses a very similar ball joint methodology. Blah. I can't speak sometimes. So we are looking for the dummy 13 model. Let me just go here. So Lucky 13 Toys. And actually, I'm surprised I didn't give them a follow before. Lucky 13 Toys. Oh, that's a new one I hadn't seen before. But they design some pretty cool stuff here. I've actually printed quite a few of this little spider box for my kids. They're super into it. Like, it transforms into a box. It turns into a little skeleton-faced spider thing. I don't know. It's an easy print. The hinges, dude, I gotta just do a video about printed hinges. Oh my God. I'm in love with the idea of it. So here is the guy we're looking at today, though. This is even won an award on here. So this is definitely a step up from our blocky guy. You've got kind of this cool face. You've got a little more rounded off fingers. You've got a very more smoothed out looking exoskeleton. You'll see like his leg here does not look like that. It's just straight up block, you know? So yeah. I thought this looked cool. The boys have been wanting to try it. So let's go here. I'll close that out. So let's check out here. What is it he's printing about? So printable jointed figure. They've got a copyright on it. Like, these guys, the designers for this are very good, and very good at both designing and very good at the nuts and bolts of like making sure they keep ownership of their design. It impresses me. I'm barely capable to get this in less than an hour. Oh, dude. Yes, Agent X6, tons of you can make with this. So CC-BY license, I'm still kind of trying to better understand the way the licenses work. At some point, I'm going to actually design something. Right now, I am working uncomfortable with the materials that I'm printing with, the kind of problems that they encounter, things I need to do to correct those problems, flow rates, bed temperatures, all that stuff. If I need different, what do I need to do to be capable of actually printing these things? I want to know that I can actually print parts out that are good and functional before I invest a lot of time in starting to design things. And also, if I can learn how this machine works, how the prints work, how the plastics work, I can probably be a lot more capable of inherent design flaws. And my mic is dropping like crazy. My mic is drunk today. I need some more coffee. I'm hearing it others. Alrighty. So let's take a look here. 13 is now on the CC-BY 4.0 license. I'm not sure what that means. Let's click it and look. CC-BY 4.0 deed, attribution 4.0, Creative Commons license. Okay, that's cool. So let's see, you are free to share, copy and redistribute in any medium or format, any purpose, adapt, remix, transform, and build upon the material for any purpose, even commercially. Cool beans. The licensor cannot revoke freedoms as long as you follow the license terms. Under the following terms, attribution, you must give appropriate credit, which, hey, that's what I'm here doing. I'm making sure everybody understands. I didn't design this thing. That's the Lucky 13 guys. You should, if you're doing a video on a 3D print, if you're building a 3D print and you're using a video for it, you should give some attention to where it came from. I think I did that on my second video, but I'm not sure about my first, and I should go back and look at the Kirby video because I did pull that model somewhere. It was a short little thing. I'm making no money on this, and promise you, anybody, I'm not getting paid for these things. But, I did put up a link for donos and other stuff today, so I want to make sure that I'm attributing people who actually made this thing. I'm just going to spit this thing out for a print. And I will do that with anything anybody suggests that I print. If you want me to actually like to build something and design it, I'm not there yet. But we can talk when I get there. Let's see, attribution. You must give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license, or indicate if changes were made. You may do so in any reasonable manner, not any way that suggests a licensor endorses your use, which I am not doing that. I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is at all, or she, whatever. Don't know them. I know that they make cool stuff that my kids like playing with, though. They're definitely very apt at designing that. No restrictions. You may not apply legal terms or technological measures that legally restrict others from doing so. Blah, blah, blah. Notice you do not have to comply with the license for elements of the material, public domain, or where your use is permitted by applicable exception or limitation. No warranties are given. This license may not get all of the permission for your intended use. For example, other rights such as publicity, privacy, moral rights, etc., may limit how you use the material. What is publicity? Appropriate credit, indicate if changes were made, might make some scaling adjustments. Technological measure license prohibits technological measures. Yeah. Expectation or limitation, public or private moral rights. Yeah. So there you go. That's what that means. That's what that whole thing is about. You'll see this all over 3D printing sites. And this is the thing that I'm loving about it, is that, like, I could have this thing and just print stuff that other people have made forever. There's so much. I found for my wife the Black Knight from Monty Python with each individual limb that you could print and then stick a magnet in and assemble. He loses all of his limbs, basically. And spam a lot, or not spam a lot, you know what I mean? The Holy Grail. But there's stuff that exists out there. You could just find things. So I've had a lot of fun with it. I checked them out. Wish I had a brain. There's so many decent money to be made. There's money to be made in it. I mean, yeah, that's the problem is I'm so out of practice with CAD that it's going to take some time for me to get back into my familiarity with it. I do have a degree in manufacturing engineering. I spent 5 years of my life in college doing CAD every day of the week. And then I got a job working in IT and you get all together. So, but let's go back over here, check out the model. So let's see here. Please help me build my identity as a creator by referring to this design by its original name. Don't pass off the work as your own product. Not mine. Dummy 13, Lucky 13. Seriously, if you're into 3D printing, if you have a 3D printer, if you've got kids who want a toy, go print this thing, dude. It is fun. I haven't printed this one yet, though. I printed Lucky 13, the original. And now I want to print this guy here. Like, this is cool. You just take old batteries and make action figures like this. Dude, this is... Oh, wow. 179% scale. You can do a glue stick. This is fun. Oh, like, seriously. That is fun, dude. Dude, I want to find this guy. Like, seriously. I've been talking with a few people about doing a 3D printing show. I'm Lucky 13. You'll probably never find this, and I'll make sure I go and tag you in the video. Or tag you in the put you in a tag, basically, and I'm gonna find you somewhere. This stuff is epic, and my kids love it, dude. You are making great, fun things. But if I do a 3D printing panel show, I'm gonna try to get this guy on. I want to talk to him. I want to know his process. Like, this is great stuff. This skeleton is definitely a lot more sturdy looking. You've got more articulated feet. Like, this is great stuff. I really love the way this looks. Very cool. I think somebody might be a Deathstroke. I don't know. I can't say that this guy's a comic nerd, but if he is, I want to talk to him. Like, this is fun. All right. And I have orange PETG. I could almost make this. Like, exactly those colors. The bow staff, that hand is perfect. Like, look at that. That's so cool. I'm a toy nerd, though, dude. Like, this is just fun to me. So let's get in and let's pull the one straight from the designer. We're going to just straight up open you in Bamboo Studio. So Bamboo Studio is going to pop up. Wait, did I have it open? I did. I don't need two of you open, though. I'm going to close the old one. All right. So let's bring, nope. I have too many pages open right now. There we go. So let's take him and let's go and look at the actual print itself. Let's see here. We're going to throw the whole screen over. No. Where are you at? Is that you? No. Over there. There you are. Share that whole screen for me if you would. No. Sometimes I'm just boomering everything. So one thing you'll notice here really, really quickly is they really cut down the amount of stuff, the number of plates, and they jammed it all on here. Now, if you want to, you are more than capable of printing the whole thing at once. You don't need to do separate plates or anything else. Today, I think we're going to end up doing that simply because I don't want to waste all the color change material going back and forth. What's nice about the way this was designed is you can go over here and you can take this. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut it. And let's see here. I want to add another plate. Where is add primitive? No. Give me another plate, guys. All right, let's go back here. We'll undo it for now. I do like the interesting purple color that it has going on there. So actually, let me see if I can find a simple spot to add another plate. No, I don't want to add another filament. Filament. Oh God, I can't talk. Give me some water. Tris, good morning. I can absolutely make you a white privilege card. I've even got white. I'm not sure. You'll have to tell me what you want that to bring to be in. It'll just be a white card that says privilege on it. I think that's all we should need, right? I will absolutely make you one and send that. You just let me know. All right, I don't want to print the plate yet. I want to add another plate. I always forget how to do this. Like, I just have been printing stuff straight up, so I haven't been playing with a lot of extra things. So, sure. Oh, I've done something. Now go away. All right, that removes a plate. Some of these things are kind of locked, and it becomes hard to add an extra plate. All right, I forgot the command, which, perfect for being like me. Let's see. Add plate. There we go. All right. Plate management. No, I just want you to show me how to add another plate, guys. Come on. No. Why you need plates? Yep. What is a plate? Just if I'm building something, I'm going to want to know how to add an extra plate. Slicing the model, place on the hotbed. No. Just, how to. Let's see. How to add a plate in. There we go. Maybe I need to be more precise. Some boomer searching here. Quick clicks. Let's see. How do I add fit arrange prints? Like, nah. So tutorial how to add plate. Let's see. You don't have to add. Use this icon. Okay. Is that the icon? Add. Oh, okay. Well, that's where I'd add another something. That's not. Oh, there we go. Add a plate. See, I'm dumb. It was just up there. All right, cool. Back to what we were doing. Forgive my persistent boomer moments. They're always there in the background, waiting for me to take them in. Morning. Let's see. Trish says morning, even though it's afternoon for me. It's afternoon for some. It's like 11:03 here now. It's about afternoon. 3D printing looks complicated. I have a degree in manufacturing engineering. I am quite familiar with these kinds of interfaces, so it's nothing out of the realm of me. But I promise you, it comes off to me as not that complicated, and it is something I could show you how to do. Like, I didn't even design this stuff. I'm just pulling these prints from Lucky 13's designs. So let's go back and look at what I was doing there. Let's drop that off. So in Bamboo Studio, jump up here. We're going to hit add plate. Boom, a whole blank plate. So like I was saying before, you can, if you have a Bamboo Labs Carbon X1 with your, or even the PS printer, and you have the AMS set up, you can print this, click go, done. You don't have to do anything else. What you're going to do to waste a lot of filament when it has to constantly color change, because the way it's slicing like this. It's slicing on the horizontal and going up, 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 up. So it's going to print this, and then it's going to spit out the gray, go over here and print this, because it's printing the whole plate at once in the same layers. There's probably some sort of cool way I could program it to print this all first and then go print this all first on one plate. Maybe there is. I haven't figured it out yet. Because again, I'm still learning this. I'm still familiarizing myself with this. When I was in college, 3D printers used basically confetti, plastic powder, glitter crap, and hot glue. That's what they did. It looked terrible. And the machines were bigger than my washer and dryer combined. They were insane. Like nowadays, this thing's sitting on a desk, which I'll show you guys in a little bit, just doing its own thing. No, I didn't need you to come in yet, printer. Just be finished. Swear this printer, so impatient. Like, guy, your time will come soon enough. He's just excited. I told him he could have his own part of the show later when I just let the print go. So since there's a few people here hanging out in chat, I'm going to go through the print setup. I'm going to probably go over to the printer station, which is what I'm doing this from. I want to show everybody a little bit of the way the printer looks right now, some of the stuff I'd recently done with it. Flipping the cam over there for everyone to look at that. And then I'm going to kick the print off, and we're just going to let it go and stream. I'm going to let the print live stream its whole print job, both of them. So this is going to be 2 parts, so I'm probably going to jump back in when I move to the second plate, and we'll stay up, and we'll do that. It's I won't probably be on the whole time. I'll be coming kind of and out of it. The goal is to run a really long stream and see what Rumble does with it. This is an algorithmic test on top of just me testing a relatively new setup in general that I've done. I don't know what will come of it. I have no idea. I don't know how most of this stuff is all going to work together. But, you know, I'm going to try. You know, doesn't hurt to experiment, right? That sounded better than I meant it to, but you know what I meant. Let's see here. I also have stream elements. Like, does it see me doing anything? Oh, it does. Oh, dude. Somebody who? Katie's dog threw me a tip on stream elements. Thank you. 69 for Katie's memory. Gotta start printing Legos for the little one. Legos are far too... Dude, bro. I know not a $20 dono, but I will absolutely show you some of the Lego stuff here. They do have some kind of Lego parts, but dude, you could just print them anything, man. Thank you very much, Katie's dog. I hope you're having fun today. 69 for 69. All right. Giggity. Damn it, I don't have the giggity sound effect on my board. What do I have? Closest thing I got here. See, yes, Hellhound says it does, but it really isn't. In most cases, you download files and change temps from what it says, and boom. Yeah, it's a lot of figuring out temperatures. Like what I'm printing with today, I'm I'm a little concerned with how it's going to turn out. Let me actually, that's something else I did want to talk about. Getting a little all over the place, but you guys know me. I do just kind of get all over the place when I stream. We're going to drop that one off. We're going to go here. Let's see. Another screen to share. I just need a Chrome tab. Who's got a Chrome tab for me? We'll do this one. Sharing it. So let's go here and let's look up. Let's see. What is PLA? So PLA, everything you need to know. Boom, polylactic acid. I don't usually trust Wikipedia for things, but this is, I don't know that there's a lot of politics involved here. One. So polylactic acid or polylactic acid is a thermoplastic polymer. So let's see, thermoplastic or thermosetting is any plastic polymer material that becomes pliable, moldable at a certain elevated temperature and solidifies upon cooling. Most thermoplastics have a high molecular weight. The polymer chains associated by intermolecular forces can rapidly and decrease temperature, yielding a viscous liquid, which is what you get. In this state, thermoplastics may be reshaped and are typically used to produce parts by various polymer processing techniques, such as injection and compression molding, calendering, extrusion, etc., etc. Thermoplastics differ from thermosetting polymer sets. I remember this from college very thoroughly, which form irreversible chemical bonds. Sets are irreversible, while it's like thermoplastics constantly can be reused. And I have, where is that book? That just reminded me. I sit here and I say this degree, but look, I've read these things, man. This is freaking demos, dude. Materials test, man. This guy had a lot of information in here. This book is old, but this is good. This looks like he got a little wet at some point, but still, whatever. I kept a lot of my more interesting books, but DeGarmo is like, comes to material science. This is a class that was one of my favorite I took in college, and I'd love to do it again. Material science is immensely interesting. Should I have another book down here? Oh yeah, I have a few actually. Boom, here we go. Engineering Materials, another great book. This is a very old edition of it, but you see this one got a lot of work, man. His binding is coming off there. Two great books about material, and there's one thing I remember about plastic. So there are plastics that are reusable and will melt again, and plastics that will not. Oh, dude, you're off today too, Hellhound? Sweet, good. I'm glad you're playing around with the kids. I'm off today. My kids are running around again. Always here at the studio, middle of my room. Life is happening around me. So let's see here. Thermoplastics include acrylic, ABS, nylon, PLA. A lot of these other guys here, some of them getting very complicated. So PLA is one that I've printed with that is great. Frankly, it works good. It makes a lot of good functional normal parts, but it is not the most durable. It will deform relatively easily, depending on the wall strength. Yes, I see the cat. Thank you, son. All right, so the other one I want to look at, this is what I'm printing with today, and this guy is a little more finicky. This guy is not exactly the easiest material. It is an easier material, but not as easy as PLA. And I've been, the last time I printed the Lucky 13 skeleton with it, had some issues with the hands that I made a mess out of. But let's look at this here. PETG is what I'm going to be printing with today. As you can see there, I had a failure with that one as well. Acme Plastics. Here we go. I love that name. My kids have been on Looney Tunes like all week. So polyethylene glycol, commonly known as PET or PETG, is a thermoplastic polymer or polyester. Interesting. That provides significant chemical resistance, durability, and excellent formability for manufacturing. PETG can be easily vacuumed and formed as well as heat bent thanks to its low forming temperatures. This makes it exceptionally popular for consumer and commercial that involve 3D printing. So it's weird. I had some of these errors with the hands, but when it came to making some very sturdy parts that I'm going to show you for actually building stands, it printed great. Like the layer thickness lines that you'll see on some 3D prints were so immensely low. Like I don't see them. It's wonderful. Yes, PLA is less durable, but very versatile because it's only got to be at like 220 degrees C to melt it into, broth, basically. Like it's maybe not broth, but a really thick coffee. Like I've been drinking all morning here. All right. So that's the materials I'm looking at today. I'm going to print the skeleton in PETG. I want the skeleton, the frame, to be strong and durable, so that way I'm, taking it apart or putting it together, I'm not going to worry about breakage as much. I can hand it off to one of my kids and they can go. But I also want this guy to look cool today. So let's jump back over here. So we're going to drop that off. We're going to screen share again. Let's get back into the lab here. So there it is. Boom. Here we are. So here's the print. So let's do a couple organizational things on the plate. So like I said, I don't want to waste material. Again, it prints from the bottom of the plate up. So if you've got two colors on the same, pausing there. So like I was saying, if you have two colors on the same plate, you're going to have color change. You're going to have a build hour. There's going to be a bit of wasted material. And sometimes it's unavoidable. If you're printing something that you need to have all those colors there, then yeah, it's going to happen. You're going to waste material. You know that going in. It isn't a ton, but it's there. And it will be doing at some point, maybe some point this month, I'm going to do an 8-color print because it's bonus season. Want a little something extra for me, a little something fun. I got another AMS unit. Now I went from 4 colors to 8 colors. I don't even know what I could print with more than that, but you can do up to 16 with this thing. I can't imagine the waste though. I'm going to find out. All right, so let's see here. I'm going to take this guy and we're going to boom. Also, if I wanted to scale this up, I'm going to need to move it over. So we're going to cut him off of that plate. I'm going to take him over here. I'm going to dump him on that plate. So I'm going to print the skeleton. We're going to set it right there. And I don't know, does anybody have a suggestion? This skeleton is absolutely different. Like the hands are different. Does it have a good fist for gripping a weapon? Yes, it does. Okay, good. So you can see there, it's got the little hole for gripping, got the little hand, and then he's got another fist. So that's cool. The ball joints aren't too dissimilar, but yeah, most of it looks about the way the old one did. Some slight improvements going on here. They left the feet off altogether, so the feet are entirely over here. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, the toe, got the main foot, and you've got the skeleton there, or the not the skeleton, but the armor to put over the skeleton. So that looks pretty cool. That's very interesting. Let's see here. Checking a few things. Something was acting glitchy with me there, so just wanted to look, see what's going on there. Boom, not too bad. Good, good, good. All right, everything's moving along as it would. Just making sure the stream was up. StreamYard was looking weird at me. Oh, look at this. I always forget it's up here in here as well. I am a hobbyist and an amateur streamer. I am not professional. Also, I don't have a producer. It's just me. Okay, so we've got these set up. Does anybody want to suggest, anybody in chat, anywhere? By all means. Should I do 150%? Should I do 125%? Like, what do you think? I don't want to go too big because I have no idea how much skeleton I left. I don't know how much. I'll show you what I printed with a lot of the PETG spool when I get over there. Let's see here. Let's move that over there. All right. All right. If nobody has anything, I think I'm going to go with a reasonable 125 scale. So I'm going to bump it up a little bit so you'll see how that works here. So let me show you. So let's get over here, go over here. There we are. All right, so drag this in. I like to be able to look at it like this a bit. There we go. So click on your part, and then I'm going to go here. This is the scale button. All you got to do, hit 125. Boom. Bigger. A little more, something you can look at. I mean, Yoda. Let's see here. 150. Boom. Like, see, once you start getting bigger on it, I wouldn't be able to, with the way this has been set up, it would be hard to fit them both on the same plate. But even the legs and stuff, all this stuff looks much more reasonably built. So, I don't know. I'm looking at the 150. I'm thinking the 150 doesn't look half bad. The thing I know is if the PET plays well with me on this one. I guess that I should have enough PET to print just that, because then we're going to print the armor in a color. The oldest was saying he wanted me to use one of the Easter colors I have. I have this nice pastel purple, pastel green. I've got pastel yellow, blue. I mean, I've got some really nice matte PLAs. So maybe I'll do that. But let's do this. Let's just leave it at $150. How about that? I don't think that'll be too crazy. So when you're going over here and you're doing some of the setup here in Bamboo Studio, you've got to make sure that you change what your printer is. Because a lot of these times, if you get something, the 3MF files directly from Makerworld, they're going to be whatever it was built in. So you've got to know to go in here and check this. Because when you go and slice that plate, it's going to be like, nah, bro. See here, that isn't even set. But here you go to this one, it does the calibration because it's got the LiDAR camera. Nice thing. I do the LiDAR thing in there. It does do some good work, but it does miss some things sometimes. So there you've got the calibration spray. And then you go here. This is also, I don't know how they get all the generic AS in there, but you click sync and you go resync and boom. Now it sees all 8 of the plastics I currently have installed. Oh, Andy Pickle over here in the YouTube side. Did the printer come with models? Did you buy models? And for how much? Have you created any? With what software? All right, so the printer does come with some like built in. Like there's a couple models that you can test with. You've got a Benchy, which is a little bit everybody does their tests with. They're like, oh, Benchy. I'm gonna print this little boat and see how fast he goes, see what he looks like. And I don't know where it's at. I have a Benchy or two, but I don't know where they've gone off to. And then let's see here. So I bought a couple models. I bought I don't remember if I bought the Kirby one for my son. I might have. I have to look that up. I did buy a model of the Black Knight with all of his limbs separated. The Black Knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. There we go. So somebody model of him where all of his limbs were individual parts, and you could put little magnets on the torso and on his limbs, and you could, chop all of his arms and legs off. I that for my wife. That was actually the very first thing I ever printed with this. And the body came out really good, but the sword that printed on him, not as great. Let's see what you say. And then, but you can buy tons of different models, and there's also tons of stuff that's free. This guy that I'm doing right here today, the Lucky 13 Toys, is the designer of this, and this model is called the Dummy 13. Let me go back here. I'll show you really quick. Hold on. Go back. Sharing a screen. Where'd it go? It was this one. So let's back this tab up a bit, all the way back here to the Dummy 13. This actually got a little award from the company, from Bamboo Labs and Makerworld, whatever you want to call it. So let's see here. Yes, please read before printing. So they've got a lot of instructions on them. And then I haven't made anything yet. Like I was saying, I'm trying to materials that I'm going to be printing most regularly with. PLA, I think I have a really good handle on, but PETG, if I want to be a toy maker, which is kind of my initial goal I'm setting for myself, is to be able to make toys that my kids can. I need to understand PETG a little better because it's a stronger plastic that I can make toys that they can be less like break when I give them to them with. And let's see here. Can do exclusions or cavities well, or do you have to stand? So it's an FDM printer, huge deposition modeling, so it does. But this printer is very good at cavities and other things. I have kind of the little hole cavity on the stand. I'll show that off when I get to the printer station in a little bit. But the Bamboo Labs Carbon X1 is what I am printing with, and it is pretty good in general. Oh, thank you. The wife actually brought something over here. I can show you it here, but let me swap cameras here really quick. Boom. So, and take the light off of him. The lights are beating him up this morning. There we go. A little less crazy light. So, this is a decoration basically that I had recently printed for Easter for my wife. She liked this little dude. Basically, he has a little tea light inside. There we go. And yeah, it's I was pretty impressed by how well it did this all in one shot. And then the feet, like, let's see if it's so bright. What is causing the brightness there? There you go. If you can see here, and I know this camera isn't as good, you can see this little fuzziness here. This is actually the like the rat fur. Like, it will really show the fur quite well. Like, it actually was designed to have fuzzy feet, and it does it. Like, I am quite impressed with the level of detail that it's able to do with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. I've got a 0.2 millimeter nozzle. I definitely want to try next. Oh, my wife is demanding her decor back. There you go. Thank you. I didn't screw it back on yet. There's also this guy I made pretty big, the bunny with a bunny foot of similar design. So you can, and you may need to occasionally sand certain parts, but like the previous toy I did from Dummy 13, Lucky 13 toy, the previous toy I did from Lucky 13, which was the Lucky 13 OG model, like perfect, right off the plate, ready to be played with. I didn't need to sand anything. That was with though. The things I've had to sand the most is actually PETG, and I don't know. I might have my print head just getting worn out. I'm not sure. I'm gonna pop the thing off probably after the prints today and give it a good cleaning, but I don't know. I would hope print head would last longer than that. So let's see here. Actually, I didn't finish reading this page. I wanted to go through this before we got more into the printing. I'm again, I apologize. I'm all over the world today, guys. So yes, Dummy 13 is now on Makerworld. Again, this is from Lucky 13 Toys over on Makerworld. Give them a like if you're looking for print with these guys. They've got some of the I've printed a ton of their stuff already. Let's see here. So please read this before. This is a work in progress. It has been collecting on other projects. I can understand that. Oh, my man. So I've decided to release it now in a beta state. I don't have a time for when the final version will be finished, but the current files are fairly complete. Just lacking some of the perfectionist polish. Dude, it looks really good for lacking your perfectionist polish. So I look forward to seeing that. I would pay, like, he doesn't have, oh, he does have. Guys, I'm going to absolutely definitely him a dono. Like, this figure is absolutely worth it. So let's see here. Here we go. So I don't have a timeline for the final version. It's fairly complete, just perfectionist policy. Okay, please understand that there's someone here. I welcome your feedback to help make this design the best it can be. What's finished right now? Design of all parts except for minor tweaks based on feedback. and basic instruction. What's not finished? Parts on runners for better adhesion without brims, more detailed instructions, Fusion 360 and STEP files for Printables Club members. Okay. Please note that these will not be available until the design is finished. Any updates based on feedback? Can I sell it? Yes, Dummy 13 is distributed under CC BY 4.0 license that does allow commercial use, provided that you provide proper attribution. Dude, that's freaking cool. You could, so as he's stating here, I could print these off and sell them. Say, hey, you know, Dummy 13 action figure from Lucky Toys, and boom, it's a pretty model there. You get some recognition out there for your brand and who you are and your work, and you get to, I could sell them. Like I could do a little stand at a little, I don't know, what do they call those? I call them like gypsy fairs, but farmers market or at a convention. That'd be kind of fun. Take the 3D printer out, do some toy printing, sell some pre-printed stuff. You know what is weird about that? I actually saw this when I was at the Gem and Fossil show over my wife's birthday. There was somebody who you're selling rocks, you're selling like rare gems and minerals and things, and then somebody a little spot they were selling these like, you know, those like print in place flexible octopuses or dragons or whatever you've seen out there. They're selling them for like $15 a pop. That's good money for what that cost to print. I know. I know how much these spools of material cost and how much it takes to print one of those things. So yeah, flea market. Thank you, Andy. Absolutely. So I could sell these at a flea market with some accessories and some action figure weapons. It's not a bad idea. I have no problem attributing that. Heck, I'd have no. I'm gonna dono just to him just because I've made toys that my kids enjoy. So cool beans. I will definitely leave him a dono later on today after I'm done with all of this. All right, let's see here. So that's cool. Didn't realize I could sell it. If you'd like to say thanks and help support future development, you can make a one-time donation here. Going to do that later, my man. So introducing Dummy 13, working title, I like it. This is of Lucky 13, and I actually started designing it before Mini 13 or Easy 13. As you can probably tell, my goal here is to bring some human-like proportions to the figure while also improving the way everything fits together. Yes, my man. Just perfect. My hope is that there'll be an easier print than the original Lucky 13, though still a step up from my Mini and Easy. This does look quite a bit printing. As with the original, Dummy 13 is made up of an inner frame with a layer of armor over the top. You can use your choice for the armor, but you should print the frame with a strong and sturdy material like ABS, ASA, or PETG. I have mostly ASA. I've yet to get into ASA. I should pick some up. I don't have any ABS either. My 3D printer is in the house. I'm worried about some of these filaments that have a bit more of a tendency to have noxious fumes, just because I don't want to forever. So I have some things I might be able to use as an exhaust methodology. That might be one of the first things I designed myself, as a method of hooking up an exhaust tube to get the like, it does have an exhaust fan and a filter and such, but it's not super great. If I could just make fitment that fits on the back of the fan where it's exhausting, and use other feeder fans to suck the air out, tube that just is outside, that'd be perfect. So let's see here. PLA is not recommended for the frame. I printed it with PLA. It's not that bad, but it's not that great. I've got a few broken joints, a few broken hands. If you don't want to waste material, then if you print with PLA and complain that it broke or went, it's going to be like, yeah, dude, I told you not to. No, I see exactly why. You are not wrong, man. All print without supports, and you should not need to reorient anything. Bed adhesion is the toughest part of this print. With PETG, yes, dude, it is. Seriously, even with the Lucky 13, major bed adhesion problems. use 0.5 millimeter layers, or 0.2 for the first layer, for the 0.5, 0.15. That's a pretty, and then 0.2 millimeter layers thereafter. Okay. Cool beans. So you can use the included 3MF files with pre-plated parts or arrange individual parts yourself. If a part starts 2x or 4x, print that many copies. There are also a couple extra bits, a simple accessory, and an adapter for the display base that are included separately. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have some display bases, and I'll probably just print a display base separate. I like coloring the display base. I don't know where, but oh no, I don't need the whole toy, just the base. Thank you. So what I did is this was a 2-color print here. This is not glued or anything. It was printed this way in place. And you can do this with PLA. You don't need PETG for this. But yeah, I got it to look like that. So, and it's, pretty thick, pretty tough. No problems with that guy. See, Andy Pickle says, I am a machinist. Have you seen metal 3D printing? Oh, where'd it go? Machinist, have you seen metal 3D printing? Basically, instead of plastic head, it is a welded layer weld. I have seen some of those. Have you seen the Ghost Gun? I've seen some of the desktop metal 3D printers, dude, or the SLS, the selective laser sintering, the ones that do it with the laser, the welds, like you said. Dude, I've seen it. I toured a facility that could do this back in college, and the machine was like the size of a room. It was huge, but it was awesome. That's cool that you're a machinist. You probably weren't here when I was saying this earlier. I'm actually somebody who college for manufacturing engineering. I did that in the early 2000s when there wasn't manufacturing here because it all lives in China. So I work in IT. But so machinist, I don't know if you're familiar with one of my favorite freaking books on material science right here. Also a big fan of the just engineering materials. I pulled these out earlier. I know a book you do know as a machinist. Like I'd be surprised if you didn't know Machinist Handbook. This is number 27, way old book for me, but dude, all kinds of when you want to know something about building, working with a particular type of material, books are just invaluable. I did not know you were a machinist, Andy. Awesome to know that, dude. Another person who knows about making, fabricating, creating, etc. Always good to know more makers. If you're interested, I'm thinking about doing a 3D printing panel show at some point, which might just turn into an overall show about stuff at some point. But I will DM you if you are interested, sir. Let's see here. He says, if you can 3D print, if you can 3D model, you can sell them online as well if you have licensed software. I spent 5 years constantly doing AutoCAD and SolidWorks and Solid Edge every day in college. It's just been a long time. So I need to refamiliarize myself, but I want to understand the material I'm working with a bit better before I get there. But I'll get there. I went over that one. See, I think that 3D printing is the future of production. I think it can. I think right now, injection molding is still so much cheaper to do, but getting a machine that I can sit on a desk and do it at home with is way expensive. Like the sub $2,000. Well, with everything that I have, there are probably about $2,000 invested in this, and it's mostly so I can have fun, do shows, build stuff for my kids, build stuff around the house, and at some point, yes, I'm probably going to sell stuff, especially stuff that's at least licensed in a way that I can. I will eventually build and design stuff, but it will take time. See here, Hellhound says, can car manufacturers already use 3D printers to print their motors? Dude, with some of the insane engine geometry these guys come up with, man, there is no like way to, because even with a CAD or not, even with a mill, like a like a Haas or something like that, a 3-axis, 6-axis mill, it becomes very hard and complex to program those things. You got your CNC machines cranking, but you can do such insane geometry with 3D printing that would be difficult to do with a CNC. They're very same. I mean, the whole practice of this is built on G code. I mean, I used to program code by hand when I was in college to run the mill. So, you know, the things that I see the G code doing, the G code that these machines export is wild. And it's so nice to have something that does it for you, dude. But this is like what the Bamboo software is basically ham. It's computer-aided manufacturing. It spits out your all of your tool path geometry. You just don't have any tool changes. Yeah, my mic is like back. My mic is angry with me today. I don't know if I'm peaking it or what I'm doing. Let me turn that down. Yes, G code, lathe cabinets, etc. Why are you being so crackly? It's been doing that more. I don't know that. Am I peaking? Let me take it down a little. Take you down a little. Little. Too little. Too low. How about now? If I do that? Maybe I'm just too loud. I don't know. What is going on here? Here, I'm going to do something I don't like doing. No, it is. Oh. Maybe I just let StreamYard control the mic. We'll just do this. StreamYard is too excited to control the mic. What? He is crackling a lot, though. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. Hail, Jack Tarlad. Thank you for letting me know that, by the way. Appreciate you coming in to let me know my sound is shitting on me. It certainly is. I do not know what his deal is today. So painfully noisy. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take him out of StreamYard. Or not StreamYard, out of Wavelink. Boom. We're just going to run the mic straight. I don't need sound effects. I'll be fine just like this. There we go. So hopefully that's a little better. StreamYard is adding another layer of processing that I don't necessarily need for the most part. So bring it back over here. Give me a little more gain there. There we are. All right. I think that's a little better now. We'll just go with that. So let's see here. Yes. Hail, Jack Tarlad. Thanks for coming by, man, to listen to me talk about silly 3D printing things. Let's see there. Yes. G code for 3D milling and lathe cabinets. Yep. And then Mike is sensitive as a pink-haired lib. You are not wrong, sir. Absolutely. It is being way too oversensitive. I don't know why, but all right. All right, good. It's much better now. So let's jump back over there and finish setting this print up. Printer guy, my friend, the printers. No, I didn't say you could come on yet. Go. So he's so anxious to get going today. He wants to take over the show right now. And I told him, no, not until I actually start the printing. So let's go back to the screen share. Boom, boom. Blow up the entire screen. Pull this up. All right, share that. So let's finish this. What are you saying here? Recommended print settings. Layer height, first layer 0.2, other layers 0.15. So I'm going to make sure that I actually stick to what he's saying here. Infill 20%, rectilinear. All right, I won't mess around with honeycomb today. First layer speed, 25% of default. Elephant foot compensation. Supports none. I think that caused some problems last time. Brim, as needed, depends on bed adhesion. And then print external perimeters first. All right. Move that over there. I'm going to save this so I can move this off to my other screen so I can pay attention to what it is happening there. What is up? We are the show. My 3D printer can turn a strand of plastic into a melted pile of plastic. Yes, it can. Absolutely, dude. That is what we are here for, turning plastic into other pieces of plastic. So I've got those settings there. Here's the hands. It's picked out blue. I'm probably not going to print it in that color, but so I've scaled up the skeleton to 150. But let's go and make sure that I've got all of these things set exactly as he had stated. So the nice thing about the 3MF files that go on Makerworld is that the designer, when they upload them, usually have all of their default settings ready to go. You don't have to mess with it. It's very nice. So let's see here. Initial layer height is 0.2, 0.15 millimeter for that. Let's see. What else did he suggest? Armor parts, you can do anything. I'm going to do PLA with it. Layer height, that's good. I've got PETG. Oh, I don't. Wait, do I? No, I do have PETG set. Let me make sure. All right. Closing the scale. Scale is set. So when you want to look at what you're printing with, you can go over here to all frame parts. You'll see all of the parts that you currently have highlighted. And you can click on this and you can see basically the color you have. Now, if I had 2 grays, this might be a little difficult. But I can see here, number one, and the color all relates. So there's that. Boom. We're good. He's printing in PETG. Dude, this guy has put some really... He's packed these parts in tight to each other. All right. Well, I'm going to hope that he does the job well there. Let's see. Let me check a few things on PET. What do I got going here? Cooling, filament, temperature at 155 degrees. I had some spaghetti. He doesn't say this. I'm going to do this. This is me making an adjustment here. I'm going to do the whole thing at 5 degrees hotter. I had some spaghetti last time, told me to turn it up. So I'm going to do the engineering plate. So, all right, boom, we got that. So the other problem here, like I'd set it up before, I've got the Carbon X1, but I'm also going to do the engineering plate, which is this guy. So, because I want it smooth. The textured plate is nice if you don't mind the way your bottom is, if you don't mind a little texture on there. But since these are going to be ball joints, I don't want texture in places that I don't need the texture. So we're going to stick with this. And also, the ball joints will have a little flat on them, but that's fine. They work fine. I've printed the other one this way as well. So let's see here. Infill 20%. So let's go over here to strength. I could screw around with infill, but I'm going to trust this designer's design. So 20%. He's at rectilinear. That's fine. That's fine. Elephant foot compensation. Where's elephant foot compensation? Is that in speed? Yeah, back here to strength. Wall loops. Inch your thickness. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Others. So we've got, let's see, brim as needed depends on bed adhesion. He's saying no brim. Did he say up here? Printing external perimeters first. Let's see. For better adhesion, try slowing down your first layer, printing external perimeters first. Okay, we're leaving the brim off. Let's see. Initial layer. So what do you say? Slow down. First layer, initial layer speed. So we're at 50 millimeters per second, maybe 45. A little slower. Boom, there we are. Even I'm going to add a little something. You know, I don't want to feel like I'm just not doing nothing to it. He did suggest slowing it down. Add brimming if needed. I'm going to leave it off. I don't know that I need it, but I think the bed adhesion will be okay. Additional settings, print external perimeters first. Where is that at? Others. Print sequence. Where is that? That one I've not seen that one. Where is that setting? Back here. 0.15. Contour wall generator. Arcane is useful. I've had issues. Print external perimeters first. The child making the request that I do the Easter matte purple. Print external perimeter first. Where is this setting hiding? I wish this was more searchable. Maybe it is. Is it? Let's see. Print. EX. Precision. Let's see. Special print sequences. Oh, no, it will take me there. Okay. Oh, I roboted.
Damn it. All right. So I was bringing those. How did that happen? I didn't hit that damn button. All right. So I was saying here, Andy Pickles says, makes me think that a metal dust using a polymer binder may be used in 3D printing. Baking out the polymer, polymer. Steel would have a high heat though, and casting is still the cheapest with current tech. Casting might always be though. Casting is such a cheap thing once you have a mold. Thank you, Jack. Again, boomering it as always, fucking up the audio. Let's see here. Jack says, I've heard nothing from you since before you showed my message about the 2D engraver. Oh, great. So I totally I boomered it. Here we go. Again, I'm not half the professional at this that my man Jack is. So I appreciate that. I need to pay attention to, I need to at least stick my eyeball on what's going on with the chat occasionally, apparently. I can be much better at these things. But this, like I said, this is a bit of an experiment. I'm still working this out. All right. So I'm going with 150% scale. Hopefully everyone's hearing me now. Let me go see. Where's my thing? So here we go. Mod me, bro. Can I mod you? Do I just click on you? There you are. There we go. One mod. There we are. There we go. Some wrenches have been handed out. Gentlemen, thank you for pointing out my ridiculousnesses. All right. So I'm at 150% on the joints. So, and I think we've got everything set. I've got this guy set. I've got the engineering plate set. So let's go over here and slice this plate up. We'll actually find out how long it's going to take. With that layer height, this might be a little bit of a long print. Am I blue? Unlimited power. Yes, all of the power. Look at that. Look at how tiny those layers are. Dude, it almost looks like I turned it orange. 0.15. This might be one of the thinnest layer line. No, I've done a 0.12 before. So let's see here. This is going to be a 2-hour print. So we're gonna. That's the point where I'm going to be juking Rumble's algorithm. I think more than YouTube's. Rumble likes it when you go for a long time. When you're streaming, when something's going on. So once we get this guy kicked off, I'm going to let Rumble do Rumble's thing. Let's see. We've been at this for an hour. Wow, I've managed to do about an hour and a half, though. This is a fun little setup. Having you guys here to chat with me and let me know that I don't know how to not be a boomer has definitely been helpful. Let's see here. Andy Pickle says, don't abuse it. Remember to relinquish your wartime powers once the Jedi are dead. Oh, Jack Tarlad. All the younglings, Jack Tarlad. All the younglings. My mouth is getting dry again. Shit, that's going to get clipped. All right, so we've got a nice little print bed set up here. Now, I've got to do a few things before we do it. So let's get my friend, the printer, up in here. And let's do this. No, not that. This? No. I'll figure it out one of these days. There you are. All right, so we're going to do that. I'm going to do that. And I'll see you all in a second. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello. Can you guys hear it? I kind of hear myself. Let's see here. There it is. Ooh. So obviously, this mic is crappier. This is over at the 3D printing station. And this camera is not nearly as good. Go here. Go here. So I don't know if I'll do it this way every time, but this time is how I'm going to do it. So a little bit to show off. Here is the setup. This is the thing I built with PETG.
As you can see, let's see, I was going to show you the crevices. So you have this. It turned out mostly good, except for, I believe, right in here or here, one of them. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, it's a little dimple in there, kind of. This camera isn't the best, exactly. You know, so I do what I can with it, but it's not exactly what everyone's hoping to see. So, ooh, a little echoing. Hold on there, just a sec. I'll go and fix that.
Where is that coming out of?
There we go. There we go. Fine. That was what it was. All right. So I'm going to go over here and we're going to do a little. This isn't exactly the greatest camera setup ever. Like I said, I'm just figuring some things out with this. I could probably actually get a better camera set to do this with. This is just doing this from the laptop I have over here. So I'm going to go with, from the plates I have over on my little stand there, I would use a cool plate if I was doing PLA. Works great. It's very, very, very smooth. The engineering plate is a little less smooth, but this is literally just for PLA and nothing else. This guy here, you flip it over, boom, this plate works for things that need better bed adhesion and heat. So I'm also going to use a little, this is Bamboo Labs' glue stick. It's been working great for me. So I'm going to keep up with that. You put a little glue on so it sticks to the bed better. All of your plastics stick better and come off better. Like, that's the thing, man. Getting them off of the bed becomes very tricky sometimes. All right. We got this guy set. We're going to go here. And I'm just going to slide him in. Get in there. Got to fit it right between the grooves. There he is. That light is bright AF, though. There we go. Let's turn that off for a second. Now it's just really dark in there. It's scary. All right, so that's all set. We're good there. So that is the physical printer. Let's swap back to that. There's OBS camera. I'm doing this out of OBS. I've actually set up some cool things with it, like this. There he is. Or occasionally I may pop in, like if this thing catastrophically fails, I'll probably pop in like this and just be like, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it that tubers always say? We're fucked. I'll make a thumbnail. Ah! All right, so let's go back to the printer cam because he's about to get kicked off. All right. So there's a little of me messing around. I'll turn that back on. Hello again. Let's check in with the chat here. Yeah, dude, I got a lot of echo. Believe me, I noticed that. Let's see. Did you leave a few alive? I don't know. It depends. Are you Disney Jack Tarlad or are you Lucas Jack Tarlad? Sith Lord. Don't smoke while using acetone. That's a good idea. Somebody actually told me to deal with layer lines on my PLA, put it in a box with some acetone on a warm day, and just the condensation of the acetone, the vapor, would help smooth the lines out.
5x5. Yeah. Let's see here. The amount of women that take their nails off with a cigarette hanging out of their mouth. Yeah, it's very true. Quite a few. Echo, echo, echo. Still better than Disney's Echo. We can hear an echo, a doubling up of your sound. Very true. Still better than Disney's Echo. It's feedback. Turn off your speakers. That's what I did. There we go. See, maybe a spray adhesive. I do like some of the spray adhesives. They look really cool. So I might get into that. Hello again, sir. And a rice cooker with acetone works better. That almost sounds like terrorism. This sounds like somebody who spent a lot of time, as somebody who's unofficially spent a lot of time with the IRA. Jack Tarlat has some interesting advice that you should be careful following, but maybe follow. It depends on if you like the, if you're part of the North or you're part of the South. All right. We have sliced the plate. I've put the things on. So I'm going to kick this off, and I'm going to kick it over to my friend, the printer, and we're going to let this go until it's done or until it grenades. So this isn't necessarily the end of the stream. Let's see. No, seriously. There's a good few YT 3D printers who smooth their models using a rice cooker filled with acetone. Oh. Like they just put it in there and take it out, or an interesting idea. I'm going to have to check out some of these videos, because I have looked up videos on smoothing out 3D prints, but it's usually grinding, sanding. I've seen a few mentions of rubbing with acetone, but never a rice cooker filled with it. Interesting idea. An old guy made incense and soap to sell at Ren Fair. He would boil plant resins and acetone a propane stove in the woods. Started a couple forest fires. Oof. Okay, so maybe that's not the way. So, let's bring you back up. Where'd you go? Here we were. Except not that way. This way. That way. That way. I like this way. There we are. All right. My friend the printer is a little blurry over there, but he's probably just bored because he hasn't started. Yes. Christ deliver us. Please let him someday, Jack. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to get this print kicked off. Like I had said, not necessarily the end of the show, but I'm going to bring up full screen the printer and kind of let it go. And I'll be just kind of checking in. We're gonna juke the algorithms here on YouTube and Rumble and see what they do with the stream that goes this long. Where I don't know. Should I play some music in the background of what's going on? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how this format's going to work. And actually, Jack, you had inspired me to. I want to build an overlay where it's kind of a picture of my 3D printer's outside, and then I'm going to fit this camera view of the inside into that. After watching your commercials, your commercial review shows, Scott, I'm always. Hold on. I'm not going to screw this up. I'm going to go and remember the damn name. I've been doing this all morning, so I haven't been able to think or crap all day. I'm going to get it correctly. Commercial breakdown. I don't know why I was thinking commercial showdown, and I didn't want to say it wrong. Yes. Check out commercial breakdown on Jack Tarlad's channel. All of this talking makes my mouth so dry. Check out Jack Tarlad's channel, commercial breakdown. Just to see some great overlays if you're just a fan of the process of making material or making content. But also, those commercials are hilarious. But I want to do like your TV, but get a picture of like the 3D printer, carve out the middle, jam the video here into it. Later on, if this format ends up working out for me, then I can throw that up with a cool little overlay of the 3D printer just kind of going, which is what we're going to do here in a second. So let me get my friend the printer moved over. We're gonna bring him down. Stop that. Don't not have him on stage. There's this guy. No, I don't like that view. That view. Main view. There he is. So we've got my buddy the printer up there, and let's go. Actually, hold on. There we go. But I want that on stage. There it is. Let's do that. That looks cooler, I guess. Swap the views, though. Can I do that? I really need to work on messing with the views here. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to hit print, bring myself a little closer so I sound better. Print plate. I want to do the flow dynamics. I want to record time lapse because, like I said, I'm going to make a static video edited of the print in time lapse, and then some clips out of this, and me putting it together. That'll come later. Enable AMS, sure, but I don't need it. I'm only doing this one plate, nothing else, and send it. So let's bring my friend over here. It's going. There we go. Takes a second to upload it. We're doing it at 150. I went big, go big or go home. 33.8 grams of material. It's going to cost about 85 cents to print this, though the pricing is a little off. So you'll see here, we'll see him there, but we'll see it kind of dual screened here in a second. Here's this. There he is. Now, let's let my buddy, the printer, finally get his time. Is he going to start? What are you doing? He's just hanging out there being lazy and doing anything. Let's see here. While we're waiting for the printer to get his shit together, Jack Tarlod said, there's going to be a showdown. I hope so. Andy Pickle says, sounds like a good screensaver stream. Watching a 3D printer, just don't call it watching paint dry. See, thank you, Professor Savage. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sir. One of the first people who's ever asked me to like come on my show before. I was like, wow. I went out and like asked 3 people to do April's just because I was so excited. Somebody actually wanted to talk about stuff. Like watching those concrete houses printing. Yeah, dude, I think that I get a little of the live stream part of it here, of where here's a live stream. I'm going to talk for an hour, maybe 2, while I get one of these setups going, because it always takes me an hour or 2 to do this anyways. Well, it takes me about an hour and a half if I add in talking with the chat, showing some articles about materials and other things, having a little bit of a 3D printing discussion. Then I got almost a 2-hour stream in there. So I've got a classic stream in, and then I don't have to end it. I start the 3D printer up, and I let it go. Right now, it's heating the print bed. So I thought of this earlier this week, and I didn't know if I could do it or if it would be good. Like, I fully expect that once I kind of pop the camera off and I let the printer go, like everyone else has got stuff to do, and that's kind of the end of the stream, but it's not. And I know that Rumble likes long streams, so I'm trying to juke whatever their algorithm is, if it's anything. And I don't know about YouTube, and I just want to see what happens. And I can very distinctly say at about the, hour and 45 mark, 2-hour mark here, I'm going to be letting the 3D printer go, but I will be around. Chat's still going to be up. I'm still going to be checking things out. I'll be looking for Rumble Rants and Stream Elements donos and stuff like that. Anything that comes up, I'll be coming back to do comments on, because I'll still be around. But, eventually, like, streamers got to use the bathroom too, guys. Let's see. Andy Pickle says spooling. And he says, next on How It's Made, Professor Savage Dad's 3D printing. Yes, exactly. Kind of what it is. It's a little bit of a how it's made, or how to on Rumble was the category with which I selected how to print this particular thing. And I've got to remember actually what I'm going to probably end up doing. Oh, look, there he goes. He's starting up. He's getting ready. I've got to remember to go and add some attributations to Lucky 13, because I want to get this guy on a show and actually talk to him about his design process. He some great fun ideas that I hope he does more of. So let's see here. Heating the print bed is going on. Let's see what else we got going on. Print bed's at about 68 degrees C. We're heating up to 260 degrees C. Let's see if I can bring this guy back up again. Can I swap you in for me? No, my screen share doesn't want to swap in. Here we go. So you can see over here, getting hot. That is a hot print head, man. What is that? I'm sure Jack knows what that means, but for my Fahrenheit people, 260 degrees in Fahrenheit or Celsius, 260 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit is 500 freaking degrees. It's hot. Alrighty. So, boom, 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 boom. Got my bits and pieces page up. Now, where did I go? StreamYard is there. Research is here. Alrighty. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me for the discussion. I'm going to be checking in and out once the 3D printer gets going here. Right now, it's currently actually pooping. This is what it does when it expels a previous material or dry print on the print head, stuff like that. It'll go there. It'll start extruding out the poo, and then it will get to printing. Why is it saying 240 degrees C? That's not at all correct. Prepare. What did I set you to? 260. Turn in. Interesting. All right. It cleaned the nozzle, but it turned itself to 240. I'm almost curious now. Before I take off here, I think we'll watch how this goes. Because who knows, you know? Something weird is up there. I did not set him to be that particular temperature. 140 degrees C. Why is it doing some things on its own here? I think it's just doing. Oh, it's cleaning the nozzle tip. It's testing things still.
You have two screens going.
I know.
Instead of yourself.
Yeah, I'm making a mess out of the way I've dragged everything. My my wife is watching. Baker Mom is actually watching. I thought she was working, but you know how that goes. Let's see here. D Pickle says, a vision of 3D printing in the future. A customer orders a product, then gets to watch their stuff getting made in real time. Absolutely, dude. I think that would be kind of cool. That's definitely a fun thing. Boom there. So, all right, getting the bed leveled. Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit. Actually, I want to see how he starts up here. This is the part that I usually will stare at. This is the watched pot part. Like I'm looking to see that this is going to go off here. Oh, let's see here. Billdozer, my man. Good afternoon, sir. Cool content, man. Glad to see more of this stuff on Rumble. We can't all be addicted to politics like myself. Hey, I mean, we can and we can't, but we can do more than one thing. We are versatile men, all right? Let's see here. I'm going to have to just bite the bullet and do a test live stream with Rumble Studio. It wasn't bad. If you're doing Rumble Studio with a fairly simple setup, like a single camera and your audio sources are good, it's not bad. You just have to do a lot of work to get it going, to get it put together. You've got to add a bunch of stuff. There's nothing there waiting for you. You've got to have your own countdown video. Like you got to do a lot of things if you're doing any of that. See, Billdozer says, play some tracks from the Browning, or do some classical music in the background since you are old. Am I going to do some classical music in the background? I don't know, maybe. But I greatly appreciate you stopping by, Bill. Thanks, man. Thanks for giving the channel a follow. That was awesome. I'm just trying to figure out if this format works. I think it's an interesting format. I think it's fun to look at. Talking about 3D printing is always cool, dude. You should definitely get your stream up, man. You know, it doesn't have to be all about politics. And yes, Rumble absolutely does need more people creating content that just isn't politics. And there's no reason to not stream to it. I mean, I'm streaming to YouTube, I'm streaming to Rumble, and I'm streaming to Odyssey because Odyssey does have something of a 3D printing community. Even though I don't know, let's see what's going on my Odyssey chat. Nothing going on in my Odyssey chat, so I don't know. But the stream is up live there. But Odyssey does have a 3D printing community, and I just wanted to be there because, you know, maybe somebody will catch this after the fact. I have no idea if live streams are a big thing on Odyssey like they are on Rumble and YouTube. All right. Chats are up. The bed seems to be going. Okay, we are back to 260 degrees. It is laying down the test layers, as you can see. Do a little narrating here. So I may jump in every now and again when we start seeing some of the cooler parts of the print get built and do a little play-by-play. But what you're seeing right now is it's putting down the flow test layer, and the LiDAR camera looks at that layer and it can tell that things are working properly with the material. The material came out, it did spaghetti, it's not too cold, that it's printing correctly. And from what I can tell, because you'll see right now the little purple light going on there, that is that guy doing his scan to show that, okay, I can verify that this all came down correctly. There he goes. Yep, boom, 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 boom. He's throwing down the back layer. Yep, that's the long back layer. It does this little thing at the end. And we're 4%. 2 hours and 11 minutes, too. Printing the back framing line there. And there it goes. We are printing. That is a successful test. I'm super happy to see that went down well. I'm glad I turned up the heat. Thanks, Baker Mom, for being there in the background while you're doing the work. The only person in this house actually earning money. Well, I'm off. I got vacation pay. She's working hard for that money, though, and for them yoga pants. I see the kitten. Yes, your oldest. Oh, fine. Oh, I love Kitty. Are you standing on the table chewing on Mom's decorations again? You're a good kitten. All right. Oh. I wonder if silicone can be printed, Andy Pickle says. I do as well, my man. That's a good question. Printing. Think of printing multi. Quick one here. 2023, Formlabs introduced the Silicon 408 resin, the first accessible 100% pure silicon 3D printing material. Woo. The nice thing that I like about it, even though the Bamboo Labs isn't quite as open source as some other things like Versa or some other ones they have out there, the old OG Lulz bot. Dude, I need a Bamboo shirt. Like, wouldn't mind that, but is that I can still go in and I can enter any other manufacturer's material. I just got to enter the information about it. And most materials manufacturers worth of salt will give you all the info you need about like the temperatures and flow rates and the things that you need in order to enter that material. So you can go and build a material in Bamboo Studio and it'll know mostly how it should work. So definitely pretty cool. All right. We have successfully got this guy kicked off. I've also managed to successfully do a 2-hour stream, like a good standard sized live stream on 3D printing. My first one ever. I'm disappointed that I couldn't get this on the Dad Builds YouTube channel. This will be re-uploaded to the Dad Builds YouTube channel at some point in the future. And future streams like this will be there. The panel show that I want to do and everything else, which, hey, another part of what was great about getting this going today is I now know that I can hit up Jack Tarlad and Andy, maybe you as well, If you guys ever want to go on a maker stream where we just talk about making stuff, 3D printing, welding, anything, man. I'm working on it, getting some people aligned for it, but I think that will come up. Jack over here, I did not know Jack was basically British MacGyver, taking like CD-ROMs and scraping their parts out and making making engravers out of old pieces, programming them with G code. Like, bro, like if I give you some old bags of Tetleys, 2 slices of lime, some duct tape, a dime bag of weed, all the rolling papers in the world, and a what is that soda called? And just a 20-ounce bottle of Fanta. Can you make me like the best bong ever? An infrared laser engraver. I know what you're getting there, dude. Pulling the laser. Have you tried with like a Blu-ray player to use the blue laser? A little more powerful. Still, dude, that's awesome. That's freaking cool stuff, dude. The more things I learn about Jack, the more impressed I am, and the more I think that he's been alive since at least the 2nd century. Alrighty. I am going to step away for a bit. I'm going to let my friend the printer, who's been trying to get the screen all morning, have the show for a little while. I will be back throughout the show, or throughout the print job. But we've got a successful first layer almost laid down here too, I think. Yeah, at least once layer 1 gets done, I'm gonna step away for a little bit, even though you can still hear me in the background. But we are very close. Look at that layer going down. That is the best I have seen the PETG put down a first layer in a minute. Now I've just got to hope that the rest of the layers actually go off like this. Let's see here. Duct tape, rubber bands, and a roll of tinfoil. 1384. The handyman's secret weapon, Andy Pickle, duct tape. Yeah, dude, duct tape. I mean, if you have duct tape, you could just make a bong. So, come on, I want to see layer 1 get done. I want to know that you've put down that fine first layer. I'm very impressed at how tightly packed this was in the actual print itself. Like it was very, very close to each other. It makes me paranoid that there'll be a collision, but maybe not. Maybe we don't have to worry about it. Maybe he just goes and does his thing. Hopefully, at least that's what I'm kind of hoping for. Throw a little background on there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I throw a little background music on while the print is going? Maybe some lo-fi? What do you think? I don't know if I like that one. Here we go. Should we do a chill background music for the 3D print? This is just the stuff built into StreamYard, but I should find some other things. This is an entirely different stream and an entirely different 3D print. But, maybe if Dermy throws a $20 dono at me and he wants me to print him a little, something. I don't know what kind of. Oh, there it is. See, you see the LiDAR test of that first layer going down. Very, very nice. What is frustrating me is that I feel like I'm not getting as nice a video out of the printer station right now, and I'm not sure what it is. I'm wondering if it just has something to do with the Wi-Fi connection. But I will check on that and see what I can do to improve the video quality there. Because, yeah, he could do better than that. I mean, like, watch, if I bring the screen share back, boom, boom, and share, I mean, a little cleaner. Oh, there we go. Looks like the first layer passed, and that's good. Good to see. Yeah, a bit of the music is a good idea. All right, I'm gonna leave some music up to go with it. I'll probably just use the StreamYard stuff because I don't have to worry about YouTube nuking the stream from StreamYard stuff more than likely. All right, let's see here. Ren Fair Not So Secret Secret. To make a template for boots and costuming. Put on a knee-high sock, wrap the foot and lower leg with duct tape, cut along the marked template, and you have a form. Ooh. Dude, you guys, I'm so intrigued at what everyone else seems to know out there that I am not familiar with yet. Alrighty, I am going to let the printer have the show. I will be back in a bit. We got one layer down, so I'll probably check in before this is done. Thank you guys for coming to hang out and chill out. And if you keep watching, much appreciated. Super awesome to have you guys here. You know, I'm going to throw on a little music and we're going to let the 3D printer do its thing. Having a good time. And I'll see what I can do about the video there. But I don't want to kill the stream too much. So I will see you guys in a little while.
Getting sounds.
Can you guys come unload the dishes? I had to switch off the laptop that's over by there and put it on there. How does the video look?
Hey, no one's leaving.
Oh.
Go get the
Go get
dishes
your
done.
go do the dishes.
And then I want you to get your shoes back on. Go do the dishes now.
These boys.
Hey, now, Connor! Yeah, I said after. I said, and then. You don't have that much room. It's something that Mommy and Daddy take care of.
How was that? What is hearing me?
And we're back. There we go. I was flailing in front of a muted screen because, well, I'm my own producer, and this is what you get, is what you pay for. So the first print plate is done. I just dropped a line to folks over on the YouTube, or not the YouTube, the X, that we're back from the first print. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm about to. I was going to post the links again. You toss the links back up there. Click the. There we are. Hey, you get to watch all of this fun parts of this live, right? That's what we're doing. I know I'm streaming over FNT, and everybody is watching FNT, or at least most of the people I know are watching FNT. But hey, you know what? This is also kind of evergreen content. You can rewatch this later. I'm not like watching this on VOD right now. Thank you for checking out this. I don't. If you watched all of this, by all means, epic. Super cool. I appreciate that. I might have fast forwarded through the prints even myself. I understand. Again, I'm playing with the algorithms here, trying to see what sort of responses I get out of YouTube, Rumble, all those. I know Rumble likes a long stream, and it tosses more people after you when the stream is live for a while. So let's go take a look. I'm here to see what's the analytics look like. Yeah, we're kind of plateaued on YouTube. YouTube is going to do that. I get it. I understand. Let's go check out Rumble. Hey, we're getting a little, we're all streamers here. We're not all of us are streamers here. You may not be a streamer, but I'm curious. I just want to see views. That's not bad for a first time sitting down on it. All right, cool. So again, this is a new format, so I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're going to figure it out as we go. Move some light off of here. Let's swap over to another camera so we can look at the parts we just got off the printer. So you can already see here, we got a little bit of a problem. We got about 3 problems. These are the feet parts. Now this guy right here is pretty much mostly okay. Turn that, there we go. See, he's a little rough, but nothing too bad. I'm gonna pull off, I'm gonna have to clean the strings up off him. So that's all right. But these feet parts, this one totally spaghetti failured. It started off with a good first layer and it shit out. Huh?
Oh, you got it? Because the light.
No, it was too bright. This guy here, I can't tell if he really finished, but I'm going to take him off. And then 2 other parts turned into this. And this happens far too often.
Oh, that's too bright.
It's very bright, I know. Can I turn down here? Oh, that's the up. Either way, that's just kind of what we've got here.
It's
big old spaghetti mess. The rest of the parts, though, for the most part, look pretty good. The hands turned out really well. There's, let me see here. There's definitely some rough edges here.
What was this supposed to be?
You can see it.
What was this supposed to be? A hand?
You can see some of the rough edges there. I think auto-focusing for me. Let's see.
You're too close to it, maybe.
Yeah.
So
sometimes it gets there. It's better with the docks, but so he's not too bad. Not super great, but not like the worst ever. There we go. See that? Yeah, a little bit of rough edges there. Some of the rest of them. For a 0.15 layer thickness, the layer thickness looks fine. But the top of the prints, like see, look, the layer thickness here. You don't notice the individual layers a ton, but the top got a little rough. So this is the problem I keep having with PETG. So we're going to have to go back and fix a few of these. But let's take a look at the overall. I want to see tensile strength wise. Oh yeah, that feels tough. Like that's good. Not a lot of bend there. The fists are coming off fine. It feels good. I don't feel like I'm going to break that too easily. So these different parts feel good. So I'm pretty happy with that for the most part. I am disappointed in these failures that I've had here. And I'm going to have to go and look at those parts there. And we're going to have to send them through the printer again. Those won't take terribly long. Move out, move over. There we go. I need to get back to my mouse. There we are. Hand up. So I'm also still kind of getting used to the old this dock cam I picked up. I like it so far. Like it does some interesting thing with comics and such, but you know, there we go. Boom. There. All right. So that doesn't look too bad, but let's go ahead and kick up Bamboo again. So as you noticed, OBS failed on me. It just straight up crashed. And I guess that just happens sometimes. Let's see what else happened here. The throughput on the computer I had set up over there to run this was, I don't know, its connection to the network or what it was. It looked great on the machine. Even the network feed from the camera and the printer looked great on the machine. Getting it into StreamYard, it started to look like mud. So we'll just skip past that one. But let's bring this back up. Let me go here. I'm going to go over here. So, I mean, I'm sitting here. This is a learning stream. I'm going to learn about these problems, and then I can see what the problems are, and I can go and I can work them out in the background. So when I am able to do this on dad builds, or if I'm able to do this on a panel show, we're going to be able to have this sorted out ahead of time. So this is just me kind of long form working out these issues. All right, there we go. All right, let's get back over here. Prepare. So here's another function. And I should clip out parts of this and put this together. I am giving some, I think, useful instruction on processing your prints in Bamboo Studio. So let's see here. I lost these. I kept this. That one's fine. So let's see. This is good. He's supposed to be short. So what I lost was these two. That should be very quick. So what I can do, I'm going to go here. And I'm going to make sure I've clicked on you. Come on. Come on. There you are. All right, boom. So I'm going to split all of these objects into individual parts. And now I can go in. Click out of this. Click out. Come on. Let me go. Go away. And I can click on each one. So all of the rest of my parts from this print look fine. We're just going to basically cut a big swath across these and get rid of them. I don't know what it was that caused that failure. And just in that spot too. That's what's driving me nuts here with this is it's like just that spot did it fail. It's like, nope, I'm only going to have this problem here. I'm just going to screw up here. Like, stupid. Stupid, no good excuse, no reason for this. Bring the mic down a little bit. You're in the way of my screen. All right, delete, 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 delete. Was that fine? That's fine too. And let's see. I did get the neck piece, right? You're there. And make sure that this one's a full circle. This one's a little short. The feet are a little angled. So that's fine. I need dink, dink, dink. There we are. I'll pull you over here. I'll pull you over here. See, I'm wondering if maybe they collided or something. The two of them being so close to each other was part of the problem. I'm not sure. So we've got that. So what I'm going to do is let's get here and get this stuff off of the plate. So dump you back over. Pull you back up. There you are. All right, boom. So we're going to take the trash off. There's my spaghetti. Thank you. And I'm going to dump all of the bits and pieces over here. Oh, definitely some plastic spaghettiness. So I'm going to mark this one on the printer because you can let the printer know that it had a spaghetti failure. And we'll go from there. There we are. All right, that's good. I got to take the little strips off. See how nicely this is just coming off of here? Like freaking butter, man. Butter. Perfect. All right, so we got some parts there. All right, I will be right back. We're going to stick this in again and reprint. I should have thrown up some hold music or something after just leaving the screen alone. So here's that that kind of calibration print that it does. Prints these really thin pieces. Oof. So there's that. All right, so we got a bunch of parts here, and I think I'm gonna have to figure this one out myself because he didn't have instructions ready, but I think I can. I'm not too worried about it. So no big deal on that. So let's get back here. There we are. Okay, so let's get these guys reprinted. I think we'll be all right. Let's go back here. And come on, I changed the orientation. You're going to want to reslice this plate, guy. All right. Oh, what's it saying? Oh, they're overlapping. See, I don't know what this is. This blue square and these like things that can't overlap one another, like they're going to collide. Like, no, they're not. This is stupid, but whatever. Like, it literally stops the slicer from printing it, and it drives me nuts. I do not like. I got to figure out what this is. I don't know what this setting is that it adds to this, but it drives me up a freaking wall. All right, so slice the plate. There's two simple parts. It's going to take 30 minutes to cut those, or to print those. Print the plate. Keep all that on there. Let's cross our fingers that this is going to work. All right. So the plate is ready to go. Boom. Let's keep an eye out. Make sure that this guy is actually laying down a decent first print here and get that going, or first layer here. So boom, we've got that. Let's swap over and see how this is going. And nothing's happening too much yet. We'll swap over to the main printer here in a bit once he gets going. So the oldest child has asked me to go with this right here. This kind of dark pastel purple. My wife really likes the color too. So I'm going to print the robot's armor with that. I think for St. Patrick's Day, if this print works out, I'm going to do these at 125 scale. I'm going to do a little red and green one. I'll incorporate that into the kind of static video that I'm going to make. Maybe do a little fight scene, maybe a little stop motion fight scene at the end. I don't know. Like, these guys are perfect. If you're into stop motion animation, this is a great character. Again, Lucky 13 Toys on Makerworld, on printables. I don't know if it's anywhere you can find 3D prints, but it's a lot of places, I'm sure. So we're waiting for it to get over. It's heating up the print bed. That's fine. 56 degrees currently. It's going to get all these heads going. So actually, while I'm sitting here, I might as well let's fidget with this a little bit. Let's see what we've got going on. Bring up this camera here. Come on, Doc Cam. All right, you're there. Let's get you up kind of high. You can see all these parts. All right. So I can look at some of these and I can kind of see how they're going to go. So I've definitely got some spots on here. Definitely a few, you know. Like, there's definitely, even its own camera is way too bright if you're up close. Oh, it looks like he's kicking off there, though. We'll just turn this up here. There we go. That's actually, if it would just focus a little bit, or what I'm looking for. But you see that little chunk there? I'm going to have to clean that off. So there are some burrs, but from the looks of it, this is going to come together with this as the hinge piece, snapping that together. and then snapping onto this guy. Like, I'm going to have to do all of this visually. I'm going to have to look at the model's pictures, and I'm going to have to figure it out, basically, which is fine. That's not, the worst thing ever. It's not something that's outside the realm of my capabilities or anything like that. Very cool. All right, got another leg. So I'm going to organize these parts because it brings me some peace of mind. There's definitely some surface finish issues like that. Ugh. PETG is just so much more difficult than PLA, but again, this is one of these things I've got to learn better. I've got to know how to work with this before I'm going to design something to work in it. I've got to understand this material, and maybe that's just my weird mindset, but I don't know. I don't see a better way. All right, let's organize. These are the leg pieces. Leg pieces. These are the arm pieces. Just kind of visually making these decisions here for myself. Another arm piece. Another arm piece. Like, I don't know. My mind works this way. I've always been somewhat mechanically inclined and assembly inclined, whatever you want to call it. Building stuff is good for me. What? Oh, I'm way off. Yeah, sorry. I'm organizing the parts here. Baker Mom, my ever persistent producer and wife and occasional lover. I know you shouldn't mix business with pleasure, but she's hot and I'm into her. So there's that. Okay, I got those parts. And these are the hinges. This is new. This is definitely not what he had going before. Like Lucky 13 wasn't using this as just a hinge before, but this is creative. I like it. It looks good. So it works. It's simple. And it's what I like more than that. It's a uniform part. Every single joint or bendy joint, like knee joint, elbow joint, etc. People say that elbows are the knees of the arm. I know, pretty wild. These hands turned out good though. A little bit. No, nothing I would worry about. Nothing terrible. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good fists. Good closed fist. They got a grip fist and a closed fist. You got a couple hingy points here. Got the overall chest piece. So there's that. All right, so that is good. Let's see here. Looks like he's heating the head up still. Cleaning and extruding. The bed is up to 70 degrees. That's good. See, adhesion should have been good on this. Like, it shouldn't have been so problematic. I shouldn't have had these problems, but I don't know why. I just have these problems. Ooh, it's dark. Let's turn the lights back on. I got to turn them down for the dock cam and turn them up for this cam. But this is a real camera. This is a Sony A7C. This is a mirrorless camera. Another part of the reason I like to find reasons to stream is I can use all of my relatively expensive photography gear that I don't use all the time. I would be mocked by, I think, most streamers if they knew I used an $800 lens to stream with. I should mock myself. But I love this 20 millimeter lens. All right, let's see here. We've got a little testing going on. Checking auto bed leveling. One of the nice things. This is the other thing I like about being at this point. Like, I would have spent 3 hours doing a setup on top of slicing and checking the program and everything, setting all the G-code programming parameters up, and then going to level the bed and doing all this other crazy stuff that you had to do with even older printers. The generation of printers that are coming out right now, I really believe are what's going to make this a more mainstream, even hobby. It's an expensive hobby, but that 3D printer over there is no more expensive than my photography camera here, and both of them I can use to create art. So, and now I'm putting them together in one place to do a thing like this. I'm having fun today. I don't know about you guys. I hope everybody else out there is having a good Friday. This has been a good day. My prints didn't work great, and I haven't necessarily gotten a ton of important stuff done. I guess this is important. I find it important. I hope anybody watching this thinks it's at least interesting. And if somebody out there is watching it and finds it interesting, then I think it's important enough. So Or if this helps somebody get into the hobby, just get to watch this. This is live. This is what it is like. This is what doing this is. You are getting direct insight into what it is to do 3D printing things. Like straight up and down. All right. Yeah. See, I want to figure out how to make these. I don't know. I think maybe the print head is just getting wore out. I should swap in the other print head I have. Or just the print head needs a good cleaning. I don't know, man. Some of these parts are a little rough in weird spots. All right. He's still doing his test. Checking for level. I appreciate the time it takes to do the leveling. Like it does all this so it doesn't have to mess around with too many other things. Even now with the fix I made, the camera seems to be getting a little blur here. Is it moving still? Yeah, I'm definitely getting some stutters. This has got to be a network bandwidth thing. Yeah, because I can see him moving over there. There we go. Yeah, in all honesty, I'm going to admit it right now. Most of the shit is running over Wi-Fi. As an IT person, I am already personally offended. I know I'm screwing it up. I should just get a long Ethernet cable and run it over to that and then run it over to the machine next to it. And it'll probably smooth a lot of this out. Because this just looks like poor bandwidth when it gets glitchy and when it gets slow, when it's not pushing enough data, essentially. Like, it can be okay over Wi-Fi, especially modern-day Wi-Fi, but it's still going to have dropouts, consistency, signal strength issues, especially running on 5G. 5G, or 5 gigahertz, really not 5G like 5G cell phone tower stuff. So, and my camera is starting to run low. I'm going to have to swap a battery in soon. There we go. I hoped that actually plugging this thing into USB would keep it alive for a little longer, but no, it don't. All right, we're getting our guide layers down. That's looking fine. It's going a little slow. I'm trying to save bandwidth any way I can. Let's see, probably just need to be cleaned. Baker Mom says probably just need to be cleaned. I can't imagine that the print head will be worn out as you haven't done that much printing. I mean, I've done a bit of long prints with it, but I took it off the other night. It was messy. It's definitely been used. No, the spaghetti. Yeah, the spaghetti was like 2 whole pieces. Let me roll back here, and I'll show you which 2 pieces. So these 2 guys here, just basically spaghettied. And let's see. Let's see if I can Z this back out. There we go. I think I can. So we're getting there. Hold up. Yeah. So it was these 2 dudes. These 2 guys spaghettied out Hellhound. That was the issue that came up. Was these 2, and it was in between this one, and those 2 other parts are fine. They turned out fine, no issues. It's like something happened there, and I don't know if it has to do with how tightly he packed them on the table here, but I don't know. Either way, I had to go back and reprint them, so it'll be about 30 minutes of that happening. So I'll probably hang out a little bit for that because they're going to get going. Let me see here. Get this back to where it was. Ooh, I deleted too many. I'll do it again. There we go. All right. Need that. There we go. All of these other parts were fine. I got to figure out this overlap part garbage. Oh no, you're more than welcome to having the wrench, sir. You're always in my chat, so might as well have somebody else there modding. I've got Jack there modding as well if Jack shows up. No worries. Wrench away, sir. I don't think anything too crazy is going on in here. Oof. Something just restarted. Oh, that was the camera. All right, well, while I'm fixing that, we'll turn it over to this guy as he's getting going. I believe, anyways. You all right there, Mr. OBS camera? Oh, start the cam. Oop, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. All right. Turn the mirror off. There we are. All righty. So for the next 27 minutes, I'm going to let this print. I'm going to be watching chat, and I'll come back and interact a bit. But let's have a new tune for this print. Let's let this one go a little differently. What do we got here? You know what I like here? Let's do... Dude, Hellhound, the same. You should see my garage, my man. It's a damned mess. It's a luck. It's a matter of luck and happenstance that I can get my stuff together. All right, we're gonna let this couple of parts get done. It looks like. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It is printing that first part individually by itself. Oh my gird. That is very interesting to know. I want to talk to this Lucky 13 guy even more, because that was the mystery I was talking about before. It's like, I need that, and I need, because then I could actually do these individually. Like, solid parts of a solid color, I can put them both on one plate and just, ooh, my man. I should have paid attention to this. So see, every time you get into this and do something, you see a little something new there. So very cool. Let's bring this up for the big view. There we go. Oh, there we are. There we are. There he is. But yes, my man, my wrenches are all over the damn place. My whole garage is a mess. My toolbox are disorganized AF. I just need to take some time to clean them up. It's been a few months since I've had garage cleaning time, but I need to do it. That is printing faster than I thought it would. All right, chat, I'll be back. Oh. So the way this thing is set, it's actually printing one part at a time. It isn't doing the whole lip. No, it's different. And then I can do two colors on one plate. It's I need to better understand.
It's another reason why we have to look around is because volunteers are not getting pets. Daddy,
Yeah.
you pass by with that thing coming down.
Oh yes.
You need to get checked out.
I'm just letting you be calm.
This is another reason to get home.
All right, that went pretty well. I don't know. Hello, puppers. Hello, buddy. How are you?
Getting picked up. Doesn't care.
Oh, yes. All right, fine. Hello. Alrighty. So the parts turned out. They're back. We'll bring that up here. Hold on. Yeah. I know I should have somewhat better production value than to leave the talking over the music. I'll get better, I promise. You'll see it one of these days. It's totally going to happen, I swear. Actually, take him.
In the meantime, there's someone extremely cute.
Yes. Well, it's not even up yet. Kill that. Enter that. I had to replace the camera battery. I should have came back over and actually set the camera up. But here I'm talking. So that worked. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that failed the way it did, but it did. It dude. And that happens. It happens often enough. What are you going to do sometimes, you know? There we go. Fix that mirror. So, I wanted to bring him up. Let's go here. One of these days, I don't know. I should have, some of this I can do through OBS. I need to set up OBS, my OBS on my main machine here for dad builds. It'll be a little more ready to deal with things like this, but there they are. They came just fresh off the plate. So those parts worked. Good times. All right. If anybody is still watching, I took a half-hour break there to play a little more music. Let's put some parts here. There's a big old pile right here into the camera. Straighten you out a little bit. There you are. There's a pile of parts. Turn your settings up there. You can look at them. Maybe really bright. Crank it down. I don't know. I haven't tested enough of the way this guy goes. But I have a feeling it'll be a lot of glare. So that's off. And I need to read a little more about his settings, but there we are. All right, so there's the parts. Boom. Let's get back over here and give myself some lighting. There we go. Lighting is a weird thing, man. I'm always messing with it. At least I feel like I am, but maybe that's just because I'm not exactly a professional. All right, present, share screen, boom, screen, boom, this, share. All right, so this game is going to be played ever so slightly differently because we're going to do another thing. So let's see here. Can I undo all of that disaster that I made there for you? Like, can we get you all the way back? There you are. Original, non-screwed with. I'll save this whole plate as a 150. So let's get over to you. Now we're going to print the armor. This is where things get a little more interesting, where I'm a little more unsure. So my oldest has requested this color. I don't disagree. I think it's a cool color. Like, it works. I don't mind purple. I'm not captain. I have to be everything. The girl of color. It's like, no, purple is kind of a royal color, and I'll take this over pink any day. Like, bruh. Your salmon is pink. Your salmon polo is pink. If you're comfortable with that, fine with you. Me, not my color. It doesn't work for me, you know? I can't play that game. There we go. But that's not too bad. I have a shirt. I actually have a shirt almost exactly that color. Where I, even 20 pounds lighter than I've managed to get myself up to, I'd be wearing it again. So what I haven't done, though, scale that up appropriately to $1.50. Boom. All right. I don't have nearly any worry at all about printing this in PLA. I've been doing enough PLA prints to know that this is going to probably all be perfectly fine. So we've got that. Let's go over here and review a few things. So let's go check out the global settings. We're still at 0.15. We're going to have really thin. What's really nice about the PLA mat too is it, like, at 0.15, the layer thickness visibility is going to be nearly non-existent. So not worried about it after the fact. All right. I don't need to slide. This plate's already done. Like, what is this thing over here freaking out about? I don't need you. So let's get off of that. Plate 2 engineering plate is not suggested to use. Oh, yeah. Well, I know that. Okay. So when you're printing with PLA, the engineering plate, it gets kind of hot. It's not necessarily the suggested one. You just want a straight up cool PLA plate, which is basically this guy here, like the guy I just printed on. Engineering side, PLA side. The difference? PLA side is super crazy smooth. The engineering side, not as smooth. Though I'm starting to feel that this plate's getting a little warped. I don't know. There's a magnet on the bed, so it keeps it down, but a little flex. All right, so I'm going to go get this plate ready, and then we're going to throw this guy in. But let's get over here. Let's get this here. And let's slice that plate, and I will be right back. I almost wonder if maybe if I should have lifted the lid a little on this guy. All right. So one thing that's really nice about the plates in general, these build plates in general, is like, and to get the glue off from the printing, just dish soap. Get a little wet, throw some dish soap on, rub, rinse it off, wipe it off, done. No big deal. So that was always pretty cool. It's definitely a feature I like about cleaning up from 3D printing these days. It did not used to be that way. It was much messier. All right, so we're going to start another print. Oh, let's see here. Got a couple notes over here in the chat from Baker Mom. Probably just needs to be cleaned. Yep, I'm going to try to clean it tonight, I think. I need to print Shenron next. Oh, that's right. You did send me a print and play Shenron. We'll look at that. Definitely. Let's see. Or at least something Easter. Well, this one's kind of Easter. But if I get another live stream going for this, we'll do an Easter print. Again, this is a lot of me testing, and it's not operating the way I'd hoped it would. I don't know if maybe the laptop I was using over there is too slow to handle this, or if I need a wired connection to the router. But even the machine I'm on right now has a wireless connection to the router, and the video I pulled from this machine is working better. So I don't know. Technological things for this particular format that I'm trying to basically create here. There's a lot of learning to do with it. All right, we are at, wow, hour 5. I said I wanted to mess with the algorithm by posting a long stream, so I'm going to post a long stream. Let's see. What does Rumble? I wonder what Rumble actually, So let's get it. This is sliced. I'm going to get this print sent. We want it sent. I want flow dynamic control. That's going. That's fine. That looks good there. So let's see here. No, that. Getting over here. Go over here. I'm going to look at all of the things, top categories. Plenty of things going on in top categories. Continue watching. It's just me. Recommending creators to me. Interesting gaming. I'm not in gaming or live. Sports. Do they have a how-to like streaming section? I don't even have this up in podcast actually. Suppose I could have done that. We started off with a 2-hour podcast on 3D printing, so I just want to see what's going on. Can I be visible in the other particular areas? But I don't think it's showing them. So can I view all categories? Can I find the other categories? Where's the how-to section, guys? How to. I'm just like 100% curious, or the 3D printing section, whichever one you have. Simulators. Oh, here we go. How to. Who's doing what and how to right now? Live streams. There's 2 of us. I got Tax Lean Indeed Education Consultant. Dude, we both have 4 viewers. Cool beans. And there's me. That is fine, man. If anybody's looking for some how-tos, I hope they are. I hope they're checking us out. That's awesome. Hey, you know what? I think this is the kind of thing that there needs to be more of on Rumble. There needs to be more variety. There's a ton of gaming, though. Holy cow, dude. Definitely not short for gaming content at all. Very cool. Live streams, just overall live streams. There you go. Let's see, where are all these at? Yeah. I wonder if I rank anywhere in like the top 4. Let's see. Now these guys got 20. Oh no, you got variations of how many things there. So who knows? Lo-Fi Girl or Lo-Fi Hip Hop Radio, but it's a Lo-Fi Girl one. That one's up there. I'm just curious to see how this. Wow, FNT is way back. Oh, somebody's restreaming the FNT. Oh my god, bro. Oof. I mean, I'm sure they're up here on Rumble too, but all right. So all that shenanigan nonsensory aside, to the point, we're going to get this going on here. All right, we're going to send that guy over and let's kick it off and let's see how this is doing. So we're going to start up another print and then we're going to let it run, man. Boom, 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 boom. So I hope everybody else is having a good Friday. Hope you're having fun. Good times like I am. I get to build a new toy today. That's always fun to me, dude. Always having fun with that. Ooh, I'm like doubling over this here. No, come here. We got OBS over here. What is up, Diesel? My man. Hopefully you're having a good day, my friend. Going to see you tonight on Rogues Gallery. Also, that's a note to everybody. Please come check out myself and Diesel tonight on Iron Oxide's channel for Rogues Gallery. We're going to be talking about a lot of pop culture business. So hopefully your day's been going good, Diesel. Been hanging out here working on this 3D print. You'd have to go back, as you can see, probably. I don't know if you guys can see how long it's been going. I've been going for like 5 hours here. Back to the beginning. Started off with a little 2-hour discussion and setup of a new 3D print I am working on. And then for the next 2 hours and a half or so, we let it print. 3 hours, really, because I had to reprint some parts. Yeah, I heard about your Twitter account getting nuked, dude. I'll get you added on Discord. But that fucking sucks, man. That's some bullshit. It really is. Just fire up another one, dude. Get a different computer, throw up a VPN or something. Fucking, the permanent ban thing is a bunch of bullshit, I think, from Elon. It frustrates the hell out of me. That's right, dude. You were in surgery today. Why are you even up in my chat? I mean, I love seeing you here, my man. I always want my friends to come hang out and talk to me, but dude, go rest. Take a break. I hope you're at least freaking laying down, man. You know, like, I hope you got some good pain pills, something. Woof. A few weeks, you're going to be feeling better. You'll be doing good, mild exercises. Don't hurt yourself, my man. I'm trying to think of what music I'm going to play for the next round of this here. Yeah, I'm going to have some finish. Just some of the finish on this didn't turn out the way I wanted. But what are you going to do? PETG, I am still figuring out the finities of printing with. The nice thing about PLA is PLA just prints, man. Oh, you should be doing zero exercise, my man. Just a few pitiful pain pills. That sucks. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if Alabama's legalized it or not, but I was gonna say make it over to the dispensary and get yourself a gummy bear or something. Like just one though. Something to help with the pain. Well, dude, just rest and relax, man. Take it easy. Oh, good. I almost thought I was gonna have a string pull off there. All right. Let's bring up the camera. Not me. Oh. Nope. Hold on. Let's bring that up. I don't want to bring that up exactly, though. Bring you up. We're going to bring our buddy up here. He's been wanting to hang out all day, doing a good time, being a 3D printer. And he is ready to print the armor for Dummy 13 here. And then I'm going to come back and we'll chat about how this all turned out and what I think I can do about it. I'm going to probably take a look at some things, but I'm sure... No. Oh, gummy. Oh, dude. Yeah. Try to lay down. Don't move. Just take it easy. Yeah, dude. Everyone has a different reaction to marijuana. There's certain strains that might be okay, but you'd have to figure that out. Probably need an indica, which is kind of the one that just makes you feel lazy and like you're falling through the floor. That one will make you too tired to be paranoid. But take a pain pill and get a nap and rest, my man. And thank you so much for stopping by, Diesel, dude. Take it easy, rest, get well soon. We're gonna have a fitness challenge, you and I. We're gonna throw down the gauntlet against each other when you are ready, my man. Because my fat ass needs to lose some weight again. I'm up 40 damn pounds. I had a physical Monday. But take it easy, dude. All right, let's see here. I want to watch this first layer lay down. Hang out, do a little play-by-play here. Looks like he's going to start doing the calibration print. And you'll see that. The purple should show up pretty well on this camera, actually. Like, it isn't the greatest camera. It is a 1080p camera, and I do wonder, like, if they sold an upgraded camera, I'd be interested. I don't even want it to be more than 1080p because I can't stream more than 720p. But I mean, the camera I'm sitting on right here is a 4K camera. It's a 24 megapixel Sony full frame sensor. And it's pixel binning from like 6K. But it'd be nice to have something with a little more of an f-stop, a little brighter inside there. There are things I can do. I've seen people do these mods for this thing where they basically print a riser for the top and they put like an LED bar layer on the inside of the glass lid on top. Something I might get into. It'd be definitely useful upgrade for doing streams like this. But I mean, you can see the things. You can see, you know, the name of the print head there. You can see the very iconic looking print head. Like it's every 3D printer company seems to have their very specific looking print head, which I think is cool. It's something, it signifies the printer a bit. You got the big old fan on the front here. You've got this, you know, the not too sharp angles, almost a little bit of a rounding to the angle. You got the little button on the side. You got the green or the yellow gear, etc. So getting this bed leveled and going. What is YouTube doing right now, I wonder? Yeah, stream elements looking fine. don't know if it's what it's reporting for me though. It sees a dono there. Got activity feed. Does it see anything? Pause alerts? No. Mutes, skips? No. Revenue history's fine. I'm not super worried about that. I want to see elements. I need to have it. I need to learn more about stream elements. I'm gonna have Mr. Tarlad walk me through it later. Oop, there you go. Got a little vibey over there. Zzz. All right. Level test, level test, level test. Get sponsored. I definitely don't have any particular sponsors. I do have a partnership with Coffee Brand Coffee, though. So if you are looking for a good cup of coffee, tea, cocoa, some candies, some different kinds of snacks, go check out the link in the description at coffeebrandcoffee.com. Use the code DADCAST, and you can get, I believe, 10% off. I believe it was 10% off. Let me see. I mean, that may have been a sale, though. Hold on. Let me actually not speak from my butt here. I never know how often like this is. Oh my God, I'm getting all the pop-ups here. Let's see here. Do. Here we go. Go into the login. Affiliate. Oh, there we go. It knows who I am. No. So it is, yes, 10% off. Code DADCAST. Dude, that just reminds me, I need to order some more coffee. I should get, what do I want to get? What am I going to look at today? Let's go see here. Do we have, hold on.
I'm going to subtly tell you, but not tell you the reason. You need to order 1 bag of espresso, then another bag of regular coffee. Just saying.
Okay. All right. Well, the wife doth demand. I suppose I've got to abide by this. So let's see here. I'm sharing that screen. Let's go over here. Without doxing my affiliate link. Where'd you go? Where did it go? Now I lost the whole damn thing. Yeah, no, it started with the purple. That's what Aiden wanted to do. Or the child one. Yes, I know.
Well, that's fine. He likes
Yeah.
purple.
No, I think it'll turn out good. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. This first layer is going to go down here, though, so we're going to leave that to do its thing. I am looking for my link I had that I've now lost. Where was I at?
I'll tell the child who has not gotten up out of his bed that
Oh.
the print is going.
I didn't say he could keep it forever. But let's see here.
Well, you realize they'll claim it no matter what.
Yeah, I know.
Child, your print is going.
We'll see. There we are. Go here, go there. Go here. Go there.
Let's see, what did we receive? It was got heavily weighed on. Oh, something for puppies. Is it something for puppies? There's something
Come
for
on.
puppies.
Trying to find. Ooh, I got too far away there. Oop, nope. There we are. Keep going.
Cuties.
Going.
Come here.
Going. Okay. Whatever, I can't see anything going on. Did it lose part of the chat? I've got the whole Rumble chat up from earlier, but this is just posting something from right now. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't show it all the way live. But still, Rumble is showing 4 hours. StreamYard is showing 5 hours. What is YouTube showing? I mean, I am live here messing around. Brie Larson cast as Yaira. Tommy Mark. That's funny. All right. Where am I going? All right. I want to jump in the studio. Boom, boom, boom. That first layer looks like it's going down all right. I don't see any strings. I don't see too many bubbling or anything wild or troublesome, so that's good. Analytics. Ooh, views went up a little bit. There we go. I'll take that. Actually, let me go back to details. I want to dummy 13. Skip all that. I don't care. All right, and we'll save that. So I've got this going. What was I going to do? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go back here and find my other Chrome tabs. There we go. So I'm going to do sharing a screen. It's going to share that entire screen since it's already kind of up there. We'll take them over there. So what I want to do really quick is go over here. No, that's not it. Where do I have this at? Here we go. Yeah, I can't find it. We'll get it on there. Let's see here. Whoop. Rogues Gallery. Chat starting to heat up. Let's go back to the printer. Stop sharing. There we go. All right. So we've got the print going. The first layer, I think, is almost done. Yeah, we're in the second layer, actually. So cleaning the head off a little bit there. Yeah, he looks like he's doing all right. All right, so let's see here. What do we want to do? Oh my goodness. I'm going to go back to this one. I like me some night driving. I'm going to find some more music to put on here for the printer portions of this, guys. But there we are. A successful first layer down. I will check back in with all of you in a little bit. Thank you guys for coming around, hanging out with me today, making this a fun time, a long time, but a fun time. So I will check back in. Let's let the old printer do its thing.
shit. Wow. I bought a lot of apples too. I can't believe it. They can eat fruit this week. They have. See what happens when we don't just give them junk. They'll eat the fruit. Exam 1 should be open through the end of the month.
This might roll into another stream I'm going to be on. Holy shit, babe, it's 4:30.
Oh, it's like I love. It's like this is her response because of that whole Twitter thing.
Thanks, bye-bye.
It's raining there.
Appreciate y'all.
All you gotta do is suggest what she put some lipstick on or some lip gloss or something.
Yeah, lip gloss.
She's a cute girl. That they were fucking retarded, frankly. I don't think that was the one to go for.
She was trying to put. Again, I don't understand why women have to do this. Again, to try to put other women down. There's like too much hate against women in the world. Why do you have? Like, I'm not going to say anything, but basically too much hate against women, as in men pretending to be women and all this retarded shit.
Yeah, I know.
But let's not say that. But whatever.
I know. Boom, 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 boom. 5 hours, 47 minutes.
What's
Still
your
going. So I'm about to find out whether or not I can leave this stream up and be on Rogue's Gallery, because this guy is not going to be done by then. I got about an hour and 31 left of this. So that is a thing. Like I said, it's an experiment. I can't believe it's gone this long, though. How long are we in StreamYard? That's a 6-hour stream, my friends. I am cheating a bit. This is not, me constantly on screen by any means. I should do a 24-hour one of these and just let it go. Print all day and then tease Dermy about how easy a 24-hour stream is. My smart assery shall never end. All right. Well, it looks like it's going good. We're going good there. We're going good there. All the things are doing things. So let's see here. And I actually don't have this camera live in here, so I don't have to worry about the camera resource getting mad or anything. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know what happens when somebody links me. Dude, Wiggins, you're absolutely correct. I would just do that just to frustrate him. Just like, oh yeah, Derby, I did a 24-hour stream yesterday standing on my head. I just let it go. I'll just print like a helmet, because those take a long time. Those are long, big builds. And just be like, yeah, 24-hour stream, no biggie. Meanwhile, I'm just at work going off. The problem with that is if I'd have to plan the stream in such a way that I would be home when it finishes so I can close the stream out. That's a little bit of the trick tonight, Wingus. I'll be over on Iron Oxide's channel here shortly, doing a weekly Rogues Gallery, and I'll have to drop back out to close this stream out. I don't know that there's a ton of views. Actually, Rumble's not doing bad. I've got 7 viewers on Rumble. So everybody on Rumble who's kind of watching this in the background, guys, thank you. You are awesome. You are just cool as hell. And if anyone there has not actually followed the channel, please give Dad Builds a follow on Rumble. I'm 2 follows away from getting to have a custom URL for the channel, so it can be rumble.com/dadbuilds. Gives the channel a little more credibility. I'm going to try to do more with this channel regularly. This is obviously a home for where most of the 3D print build videos that I do are going to be and things like that. So just, yeah, please throw a follow by if you have not over there on Dad Builds. Getting to 10 would be awesome. Super awesome. This is the first time I'm doing something with this particular format. I don't know that anybody does this kind of format where you do a 2-hour podcast of the stream setup, discuss materials, things like that, and then jump into the build and just let the build stream. Some people like to watch this. What I do need is some overlays. I want to get an overlay of like a picture of the 3D printer and then the print actually inside the 3D printer's overlay, but also an overlay that at least shows the material that's currently being printed, the bed temp, the nozzle temp, travel speed, all that kind of stuff, all those cool little statistics. I'll get there. I don't know how often I'm going to be able to do these live streams. I can only do my normal show once every other week. So, but thanks for stopping by, Wingus, man. Please throw a like, share it to anybody who might like watching some 3D prints. I enjoy watching these things, but I'm weird. Let me see if I've got a link yet. Did you get a link up yet? Iron oxide, where is it up yet? Nope, there it is. Oofta, 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 oofta. Let's see what happens. Can I go in another StreamYard link? This is an experiment. It is an experiment, but I don't know what it'll do here. I've got that one up. I've got this one over here. I'm going on someone else's thing. I want to switch the camera, though. What happens if I do this? If I do this, does it switch my other one? Oh, it lets me use this one. So here I am. I'm in this one. Perfectly fine. So enter the studio. Does it lose its mind? I don't see it losing its mind. It's a good thing. Go to audio. turn this mic down when it's time. I'm backstage, so I don't think it's canceling my stream. Let me go here. I still look like I'm live. Yep, there we are. That's all fine and dandy. Now I just got to make sure he can put me in the show without it, crying foul. We'll find out. You still see it? Awesome. Dude, I'm so glad you're actually there right now, Wingus, because this is the thing I've been paranoid about all day. Thank God somebody's in chat. They're watching. Awesome, dude. Much appreciated. Now I'm just waiting for Iron to drop me into the backstage, and then I'll know what's going on. Very cool. I'm glad this is working somewhat appropriately this evening. That reminds me, I need to bring up my stream deck. It's nice that at least something's working right. My earlier plan to have my own what I should have done is started the stream from that computer and then joined from this computer and just kind of put myself in the driver's seat. But oh well. I got to think out the logistics and stuff like that. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing with this, though. Having the logistics worked out is going to be tricky, but we're getting there. Hey, it's doing this much, man. I'm impressed I'm getting this far with it. I don't even know how I've managed to get what I even have up and running today. Getting the 3D printer into OBS and then OBS over to StreamYard, getting the little Dad Builds logo overlay. That was like a thing. All right, let's see if I can get him to get me in backstage. And then if that works, dude, epic, very cool, exciting, all of the jazz. You leave a hey with 3 Y's. That'll totally get Iron's attention. OBS can be very technical. It doesn't have to be. You can do very simple setups with it, but it takes a lot more time than StreamYard. Like StreamYard is very ready to go with you. And OBS, I think, is almost like you can do things directly from OBS and that'll work. But when it comes to the actual part of actually broadcasting, you kind of need StreamYard to do it in a if you're doing multiple cameras or you're working with multiple people, you're going to need StreamYard to actually do it. So that's just the way that one is. You see, I can go in and set my audio different here too. I think I'm directly on the Fox mic. Let's see what happens if I move it. Why is that set as a default? That's part of the problem. I kept having a problem with my mic switching on me earlier. Definitely an issue that was going on. Let's see here. I don't. Oh my goodness. No, I don't want that. Where the fuck? Oh, it moved itself to the default. I fucking don't want that mic to be the default. There we go. Communication device as well. All right, good. All right. But now it's... Oh, what's going on? Did Wavelength just get me? There we go. I think it's done being weird. What's up, Strider? I am messing with my mic settings, but I want... There we go. We're going to use the mic stream. Let me know if you hear this. Did you hear a sound clip? No? Do you hear me at all? Oh, no sound clip? Nothing? All right. Let's see here. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That sounds like trouble. Let's see here. What if I do? Oh, wait. No, I know what it's not doing. I still haven't got my bonus yet, but I spent way too much money on 3D printer gear and an above ground pool to put into steam. Uh-oh. Something's going wild over there. Do I sound quiet? Hopefully I'm not quiet. Okay, good. That's good. There we go.
Did you guys have fun?
Sound clip that time?
Claudia, please don't whistle.
Still nothing? Damn it. What am I missing
You're gonna need
here?
to pay attention to the little one right here.
Do.
Love you, Mom.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to turn that back on.
Pay attention to the
All right,
little
that's
boy
going there.
and the girl that can be.
Let me make sure everything's working here. Ooh. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Let's change your settings back. There we go. Leave that there. Let's see, mic is different. Speaker is different. Do you hear background music? Or just me? I am talking to you, yes. Yes. Just me, but my mic is quiet. Okay. I think part of my issue is I have, there we go. The volume was down a little bit on Wavelink. That's better. A little loud. All right, let me trim that back a little bit. Calm down. Wait, hold on. My gain is up. How's that? There we go. I actually have a live stream running in one window in my StreamYard studio because I'm still finishing a 3D print live stream that I started at like 10. I did a little podcast for the first 2 hours, and then I started the print, and the print's like 5 hours. So it's still going. And I just was curious if I was going to kill that or fuck up the audio to it. But I think it's fine. It's going. It's doing its own thing, playing some background music, and just letting the print roll on my Dad Builds channel on Rumble and YouTube. And I was like, crap, this is going to easily run over Rogues Gallery if I do this silly long format. And I've got like another an hour, 20 minutes on the print. I'm trying to, I know that Rumble's, whatever it is of an algorithm, likes live streams, and it likes long live streams. Like it sees that. It sees how long you're up. Like I'll be doing a game stream, and almost an hour and a half in, people will finally see it, and I'll get viewership after like an hour and a half. So I'm trying to see if I can juke it to get some attention for my other channel that I need 2 more follows on to get a custom URL on Rumble. But I've been running. Let's see, how long has the stream been going? I am over 6 hours now. And I don't feel like I'm juking it. I mean, I did do a 2-hour podcast to start it off, and then I decided to let the print run. So I don't know. It's just a weird thing I'm doing. I'm off work today, so I'm just messing around. I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, hey, can I... Oh, thank you. This one is made by Yukon. I got it in the Buc-ee's in... What is that tiny town outside of San Antonio? I can't remember. That's right. You're in Houston, right? Or general vicinity? Okay. I don't think it was at one of those. I went to the Buc-ee's. Oh, okay. Yeah, San Antonio is weirdly humid for no particular reason. There's no water there. Is the only thing I noticed about that. Yeah, it's like really humid. I've only been to Houston, the Greater Houston Galveston Metro, and South Padre Island. So I didn't even go into what's the city south of there? Corpus Christi. I went straight out to the island. So I've been there, and Brownsville and McAllen. That's about all I've been in southern Texas. I don't think you can get too much. Oh, you've been to McAllen? Pretty flat. Yeah, nothing. Brownsville reminded me of like a city here, an old kind of an older rundown city. I think it was probably there for mining. It's kind of becoming a manufacturing hub. People are building warehouses out there because it's cheap, but it's very similar. It's an old city. It's a very strong Hispanic heritage here, and Brownsville reminded me a lot of that if they had, like, say, a fishing community in it or something. What was it bad? South Padre was interesting. It was hot. It was pretty fun. I liked Galveston more, though. Oh, yeah. Yep. Used to be the capital of Texas. I got a really... Oh, yeah. I know, dude, Pirates. I picked this up when I was there. This is such an interesting book. Dude, this is one of the few... I like photography books. I gather them when I go on vacation to certain places I like. I found one in South Padre, but it was like a custom book and it was obscenely priced. It was like over $100. But yeah, this has got a lot of cool information about the flood, about how they rebuilt the city. Really good book. I definitely highly recommend it. It was a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Dude, all over the place. Yeah. South Padre had a bit of the pirate stuff going on there too, which was kind of cool. The two big islands of Texas. I picked this. This is another photography book I picked up all on vacation once while we were driving Route 66. Dude, this one's pretty cool. There's definitely some real interesting stuff in there. I love kind of like this landscape photography of like old just stuff. I actually found a really cool picture of this like abandoned gas station off the 10 that I took some really cool pictures of when I was going out to Texas the second time, I think. That was pretty cool. This one I really love. I got this at Buc-ee's. I couldn't help myself. Dude, it's huge, wide format photos of stuff they have. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Like this man. Like, you don't think you're getting this kind of scene in Texas, but you are, dude. Like, these are the things that people don't get about Texas, man. The pirates and everything. Oh God, I need to move there so bad. Yep, cattle. Yeah. It's a huge... Yeah. I can see why, dude. I want to be there. I can see it. That is pretty cool. Alrighty. Let me get in here. So, good evening. There we are, guys. We just managed to actually finish this this print. All of that. Here we are. So let me go and get in here. Let's go get the printer. Let's go get this part actually out of the printer. So I'll show you right here. This is how it looks when you actually get a nice clean print. Let's take a look here. Get over here. I'm gonna jump in here. Let me get the overhead cam out. Move some stuff out of the way. Move some stuff over. There we go. Let's take a look at this guy. Gotta get those up in a minute. But here we are. Look at that. There we go. So look at that. Boom. So it's nice and smooth. Like, look at this. Look how smooth this is. This actually turned out really good. Like, I like the design on the back here. Where am I getting it? I haven't figured out exactly the placements on this camera yet. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. So design is nice and intricate. You've got, let's see here. Let's get that off. Crack it a little. This is how you, let me pull it up. This is how you crack off some parts off the PLA. You bend the board a little, get all the angles. You get the feet a little loose, they come up. So all the rest of these guys should just come off for the most part. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So you can see a lot of these details are really interesting. This is here and here. So got some nice rounding here. Not around all the way. Here we are. All right. Like, this is definitely a little more human-looking proportions. You smoothed it out. You've kind of defined a calf there. Trying to get the head off here. Pop some of the parts off of here. Get them out of the way. I got some good adhesion out of this PLA, like really good adhesion out of this PLA, actually. So there we go. All right. There's the head. There we go. Overhead shoot it. It's gonna. We'll eventually clean up that. There we go. So there it is. There it is. Got this nice sheen on it, but look at this. You see layers? I don't see layers. That's what's really nice about it is I don't see any freaking layers on this. So I'm very impressed with how this PLA print turned out. There's another part of the chassis. You got a little webbing there, a little cobweb effect going on. Let me see. Way up here. Let's see. Can you see it? Not really. So there's that. Look at this hip piece here that doesn't want to come off. There it is. So the hip piece looks kind of interesting. It's pretty cool. It's skirted. Like, you got a lot of this going on here. Got the feet, all these. So let's see here. There you go. There you go. So all the parts came off really good. I'm really happy with the print. Let me go back here, go up here. Let me jump. There we go. So I'm really happy with the way that print turned out, actually. It looks really good. Like, just in general, like, this worked out really well. So one of these days, I want to talk to Lucky 13 on the show. I think it would be really interesting to talk to the person that designed this. And I think one of the points of doing this show, and when I get maybe a bit of a panel show going, is to have people on that I can actually discuss these designs with people who do some really, really impressive work. And I want them to get some recognition for how good some of this stuff really looks and really is. I'm really appreciating how this all worked out. So, boom, boom, boom. So I'm actually kind of taking a break right here. So this is basically how we're going to end this one. I'm taking a break from Rogues Gallery right now to jump over here and finish my stream up. I'm going to roll this over here. Oh, I got to get this parts out of the way. Well, let's get all the parts up on the tray, actually. Here, I'm going to scrape them all up. I really appreciate everybody who stopped by. Hellhound, Andy Pickle. God, who else stopped by? Baker Mom. Who else was in the chat this morning? Diesel Dude, get well. I hope you're doing all right, my man. Wingus Dingus, my man. That's the first time I think I've run into you in a chat, so I'm really glad that you showed up to hang out with me. What else was rolling a roll up with here? I had Bulldozer show up over on Rumble. Dave McLean was hanging out on Rumble. Like all of you guys on Rumble, we are the show. Rebellious Broccoli, Agent X6. Thank you guys. I appreciate everyone coming by and showing up and hanging out for this really long ass stream. How long did we go today? Let's take a look at this. We're at 7 hours and 46 minutes. And I would love to keep it going for another 14 to get 8, but like I don't have anything. Like I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna put it together on the show, and I just noticed I have a spot on my camera I need to clean. But head looks great. We've got the armor pieces. We're gonna get the whole thing together. It's good. This one definitely some layer line issues there. It happens. Not too bad. I mean, this was even the PETG got way more rugged. It got more beat up, so that was a little more rough. But that was fun. It's been fun to do the stream, the podcast at the beginning of the show. I'll probably clip that and re-upload it at some point, just so we can have that piece of it. But this is going to stay up live. I'm eventually going to re-upload this to the Dad Build channel over on YouTube. Future ones of these on YouTube will be on Dad Builds. Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for letting me know my audio was screwed up. And thank you for the overall Maker conversation this morning. I had a great time with it, and I'm really looking forward to getting to do another one of these at some point. I don't know when they will be. I don't have a schedule for it, so they're probably going to be a bit of a whim until I get all that figured out. I will see you guys tomorrow night for Dad's Cast, Jack Tarlad. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Jack Tarlad and I are going to talk about his journey through fatherhood, and I will see all of you guys then. Have anything else I'm missing? I think off the plate, so we're good. So just remember to stay savage out there, and I'll see you guys on Saturday.
Let's go to our next location, the convenience store. Who's that?
Local eccentric. Randy, would you get on your bike and take care of that?
Sure.